years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should
So, ladies and gentlemen, Spencer Pratt just walked straight into South Central Los Angeles, and suddenly the entire political machine in Los Angeles started spreading like somebody unplugged the air conditioning at CNN headquarters during a breaking Trump rally. Because here's the part nobody expected. This reality TV guy that the elite Democrats mocked for months, he went into black neighborhoods that career politicians avoid like kale at a barbecue. And then the crowd erupted. Now, all of a sudden, Karen Bass is talking about experience. Drew Carey is melting down online. Joe Rogan is defending Pratt, and people across California, they're looking around, they're saying, hey, wait a second. Why does this so-called reality TV guy sound more normal than the actual politicians? And then, of course, came the moment that really sent Democrats into orbit. Black voters on camera, guys. I'm talking about in South Central, openly blasting city leadership. Meanwhile, standing right next to Spencer Pratt. Oh boy, the consultants definitely needed emotional support Labradors after that one, okay, guys? Now, check this out. We're going to go ahead and break down the viral footage, the political panic, and why this race is suddenly making the Democrat establishment very, very nervous. Oh, and hey, if you really enjoy these videos exposing the political insanity without all the BS, be sure to subscribe to the channel right now. And by the end of the video, if you're laughing and nodding your head like I was, then do me a solid one and drop a like on the video. Totally appreciate you. And real quick, if you need Medicare help through Chapter, dial their phone number right here at the bottom of the screen. These guys are absolutely awesome. The average senior saving about $1,100 per year, or you can click the link in the description down below this video. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the second that Spencer Pratt walked into South Central Los Angeles, you could practically hear Democrat consultants across Los Angeles choking on their oat milk lattes, because this was not supposed to happen. You see, the political machine, they thought that Spencer Pratt was just some reality TV punchline, a meme candidate, you know, somebody they could just kind of like laugh off while Karen Bass kept talking about experience for like the 9,017th time, like she was applying for assistant manager at Chili's. I mean, like, but then something happened that just completely terrified the establishment. People actually started listening to him, not because he sounded polished, and probably because he didn't sound polished is why they listen, right? Not because he talks like a consultant-built robot assembled in Sacramento basement, but because he sounds normal. And when Spencer Pratt walked through neighborhoods politicians usually avoid, like a gym membership in January, people started crowding around him. Phones came out, social media exploded. Suddenly the clips were everywhere. And then of course the panic started immediately, because Democrat elites, they understand something very dangerous is happening right now.
I love the Black Party. I've been speaking to Spencer. I said, get to South Central, get to South Central. And he sent me a flyer right as I was saying it. I was like, he's coming, this is it. I love it. I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri, the inner city. And so I couldn't even imagine having something like this. And so this is just beautiful, just to get the community together, just to show people that he's for all of LA, not just some of it, not just parts, but all of LA, that he's gonna represent the entire city. We can look back, we can go decades. Candidates avoid cities like this, areas like this. Where I'm from, in St. Louis, it was called the State Streets. Politicians avoided the State Streets at all costs. And so him coming out, he's showing that I care. He knows exactly what neighborhood this is. That's exactly why he's here. And so that's just, I'm honored to even be here. My main thing is for Spencer to just keep going. Keep spreading your message. Keep bringing hope and positivity to the people out here. For the other candidates, you've been in office this entire time. Why did you not stop the issues that were happening? Something like in LA, we have black people are 8% of the population, but 35% of the homeless. We have a black mayor in office. Do you not see the people out there suffering? Spencer Pratt wants the suffering to stop. We want the suffering to stop. So that's what today is about. It's showing that we're going to come to the place where people avoid. This is a new Los Angeles.
ordinary people in California, they're starting to trust regular human beings more than the career politicians. And that, my friends, is the nightmare scenario for the machine. Imagine that, right? So now here's where the story gets really nuclear, because this viral moment wasn't just Spencer Pratt walking into South Central. It was what people started saying once the camera started rolling. Residents, they blasted the condition of Los Angeles right in front of them. Crime and homelessness and drug addiction, unsafe streets, businesses collapsing, kids growing up around tents and needles. And then came the line that hit like a freight train. We need help. That's it. Raw, simple, real. And suddenly, the entire identity politics game started falling apart on camera, because voters weren't talking about race. They weren't talking about party slogans. They were talking about survival, safety, their neighborhoods, their children. And this is what really made this moment so dangerous for Democrat leadership. For years, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, guys. For years, voters were told that they had to stay loyal no matter what. Stay loyal to the party. Vote Democrat no matter what. But now, people are looking around and saying, wait a second. We've been voting this way forever. Why does everything keep getting worse? Folks are waking up here, guys. And let's be honest here. When even longtime Democrat neighborhoods start publicly questioning leadership, you already know that the political establishment is sweating harder than Jake Tapper trying to explain another disastrous poll on CNN. So now this is the part that absolutely shatters the political script in Los Angeles, okay? Because politicians absolutely love talking about the community. Oh, they love it. Did I mention that they love it? They will say community 47 times in one speech while standing behind like 3 microphones and 6 consultants and a backdrop that costs more than your mortgage payment. Oh, but will they actually go there? Oh, no, not. They ain't trying to go to the hood. They are not at all trying to go to the hood. But they'll go ahead and do a green screen and a fake backdrop behind them, make it seem like they're for the community, right? Anyway, this is why Spencer Pratt showing up in South Central Los Angeles, it hit the Democratic machine like a bowling ball through a windshield. No teleprompter, no velvet rope, no security wall separating him from regular people. He wasn't scared. He was shaking hands. He was talking directly to the residents, listening. Walking the streets, politicians usually avoid faster than Drew Carey avoids Twitter comments after another Spencer Pratt clip goes viral. And people noticed it immediately. Residents literally said politicians never come there. I mean, the residents were calling out the politicians. That's how you know it's real, right? Think about how brutal that is. Entire neighborhoods feeling abandoned unless election season shows up with balloons and campaign flyers. But who was it? Oh, it was Spencer Pratt. Spencer, he showed up anyway. And whether people agree with him or not, voters can smell authenticity from a mile away, especially after years and years of scripted nonsense from the career politicians. And that is what terrified the elites the most. Because once people start believing somebody actually sees them, the entire political game changes. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you know somebody like still pretending Los Angeles is doing great right now, send them this video, seriously. Let them explain this one. All right, so now, meanwhile, you got Karen Bass. She keeps on rolling out the same campaign strategy like it's a scratch record from like 1999. Experience. That's the whole pitch. Experience, experience, experience. Now at this point, if you took a shot every time that Karen Bass said experience, you would wake up in another zip code. I mean, seriously. And I'm talking about one of these kind of shots. Anyway, not one of these.
It's one word that separates you from the other candidates for mayor.
Experience, collaboration. I'm sorry, I had to throw in another. but let me just say
Anything else you want to add?
Yeah, I just want to say, I can't emphasize enough how I have benefited from serving in Congress and in the State House, and that there are multiple examples we don't have time to talk about now, that I've had to change federal regulations, federal law, and state law, and I can do that because I know how these institutions work. And you cannot run the nation's second largest city without intimate knowledge, long-standing relationships, and collaboration on every level of government. I have that based on my work over the years, and that is what we're going to need to have at our disposal in moving our city forward.
A lot of people in the city that like you, that respect you, that voted for you, but they're frustrated. They feel like there hasn't been enough change fast enough in the city, and they're not sure if you're up to the task to take it to the next level. What do you say to those people?
Well, what I say is that we have absolutely made progress. I'm frustrated that it hasn't been more. I still will fight for change every single day I'm in this office.
So then, of course, came the interview with Jake Tapper on CNN where things got very uncomfortable because Karen Bass previously promised homelessness in Los Angeles would dramatically improve by 2026. But when Jake Tapper pressed her on this, suddenly it became, well, bureaucracy, systems, barriers, affordable housing. Translation, we ain't even close. And voters can see exactly what's happening with their own eyes.
When you talked to Jake Tapper in 2023, you said that your goal was to end street homelessness in LA by 2026. It's now 2026.
And we haven't ended it.
We have not ended it, and we're not close to ending it. How are you so off?
Well, basically, when I said that, it was at the beginning of my term. I am very committed to achieving that goal. I didn't anticipate some of the bureaucratic barriers that I would experience, but I am prepared to take those on now. And let me just give you an example. Los Angeles made a decision probably 20, 25 years ago to not address street homelessness, to focus solely on building. And granted, I have fast-tracked 42,000 units of affordable housing, but it still takes a couple of years. So basically the policy of LA City and LA County was we could accept street homelessness as long as we were building. We didn't anticipate the problem metastasizing. In my 3.5 years, for the first time, 2 years in a row, street homelessness has decreased in our city. There hadn't been a decrease before. That is a quality of life issue that impacts all Angelenos. Whether you are unhoused or whether you run a business and your business can't function because there's tents outside, whether you're a parent that's trying to navigate through tents to get to school, or whether it's residents where it has decreased the quality of life. So this is a problem that all Angelenos experience, and we have got to have a commitment that this has to end. The city and the county never made that commitment before. I found something that surprised me. I found a lot of people who work internal in the system who were very resistant to ending street homelessness.
But you promised that it would go away 100%, and it's only gone down about 17.6%.
Right.
So why should people trust you that you're going to be able to get to them?
Because let me just tell you, for the first time, we had a decrease at all. There was no decrease before at all because there was no commitment to get rid of street encampments. And we had encampments all over the city. So I would ask for people's trust in the sense that we have absolutely made progress. We know what we need to do now to end street homelessness. We need to end the failed policies of the past, which is all we're going to do is focus on building, and we are going to ignore street homelessness. The city and the county has done for street homelessness.
You can't walk past tents, boarded up businesses, drug use, broken sidewalks, and people screaming in the streets. Then, like, after seeing all this stuff, tell residents everything's improving because some spreadsheet in City Hall says so. This is the disconnect that is killing establishment politicians right now. The disconnect is wiping them out. Regular people, they don't care about consultant language anymore. They care about whether they feel safe buying groceries. They care about whether their kids can walk to school. And the more politicians talk like manufacturing HR managers during a corporate session, people tend to tune them out completely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this right here, this is the moment where the internet collectively stopped and they said, wait, what are we doing here? Because the footage coming out of Los Angeles looked less like public policy and more like a deleted scene from some kind of like dystopian zombie movie sponsored by taxpayer dollars. Yeah, I mean, you had vans rolling up, handing out pipes, foil, needles, drug kits, right near businesses, near the sidewalks, near schools, and officials are calling this compassion. Compassion? Whose brilliant idea was this? I mean, listen, guys, helping people recover is compassion. Detox is compassion. Treatment is compassion. Helping somebody get off of drugs is compassion. But handing somebody a starter pack while the city collapses around them, that ain't compassion. That is surrender wearing a name tag. And parents watching this were furious. They're furious, absolutely furious, because people are sitting there, they're asking the obvious question that nobody in City Hall wants to answer. How on earth does making addiction easier fix addiction? It just doesn't.
Give me both pipes. Got it. In your pocket. Go get some brooms. Brooms. Get some aluminum.
Got it. All right.
Is this Glide?
No, San Francisco H Foundation.
Oh, okay.
Glide does this too, though. They do it out of their site.
Okay.
Yeah, which is supposed to get open next week. Yeah. They finished all the repairs. They started to restock it, so we think next week. So, all right. Gabriel, come on up. We'll start from here.
Hey, Gabrielle. How you doing? I seen you the other day. Yes. You was on 6th Street, huh? Where the band was there on 6th Street? Yeah. Yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday. I saw you.
Hey, what's up?
Can I get some Ken? Ken.
Nothing really. I just moseyed back to my base and I started clearing rock because it's nighttime. I don't want to go outside.
Yes, yes.
So I'm just starting to clear out space and holy shit, I'm lost in here now. Hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the way out.
Oh, these was an alcohol pad? Oh, hand sanitizer. Yeah, that's great.
Well, that sunset with the city backdrop looks kind of nice.
Whoa, you gave me the old stock.
I'm sure you can ask a 6-year-old this and they would recognize this as being insanity too. Now, the craziest part, politicians in California act shocked that voters are angry. No, people are angry because they can see that this is insanity with their own eyes. I mean, they don't need focus groups, they don't need polling, they just need to walk outside, breathe air, use their own common sense, and realize that this is just complete insanity. Now, at this point, some of these policies, they make less sense than a screen door on a submarine. And honestly, this is exactly why I started the breaking news newsletter in the first place, because half the time, mainstream media waits 3 days to tell you what everybody on the internet already figured out in 3 minutes. The breaking news newsletter is exactly where I send the stories, the clips, and the updates that political establishment wishes people would stop sharing.
It's going pretty good. I found a pretty sweet fucking
if you want access to the breaking
pokey
news
stick,
click the link
iron
down below
spear.
the video right now. It is totally free to join. So,
And then I got
naturally,
these out of
Spencer Pratt started gaining traction. The Democratic machine, they will have its emergency
melee
playbook
perk
faster than a firefighter sliding down a
airdrop.
pole. MAGA, dangerous, reality TV star.
And that's pretty
they
much
thought they
it.
had him finished. They thought Spencer Pratt was done. Then
Oh, I
Drew
paid
Carey
way too much
jumped
for a
online,
level 4
attacking
wrench.
Spencer Pratt like he was trying out for MSNBC's employee.
Fucking
of the
thing was
month
like
program.
$2,000.
And instead of hurting Pratt, it actually completely backfired. In
But
their
I hate
face.
playing this
Because
game
normal
without a
people
wrench.
Looked at this and they said, wait a minute. The guy talking about safer streets and clean neighborhoods is the dangerous one. Meanwhile, voters are dodging tents and stepping around needles and human feces and wondering whether their car windows are still attached after parking downtown for 7 minutes. You see, this is where the establishment completely misunderstands regular Americans. People actually like that Pratt isn't a polished politician. They like that Spencer Pratt talks like a normal person instead of a malfunctioning chatbot
And as a
programmed by
mechanic,
consultants at Politico.
I
And
would have
honestly,
made the
more
wrench
leads
a pair
attack
of
him,
vice
the more
grips
outsider credibility he gains.
instead of a
Because every
pipe
insult
wrench.
from the political class, it just reinforces the exact thing that voters already believe. The establishment is terrified of anybody that they can't control. And then things got even worse for the establishment when Joe Rogan stepped into the conversation. Because Rogan basically asked the question millions of Americans are already thinking. What exactly have the experts accomplished? Boom, hit him in the face. That is the question destroying career politicians right now.
Is that how you have your chips on?
I would just say, like, his sudden rise has to be considered a miracle.
Kind of fun.
It's incredible to watch.
Yeah.
He's doing such a great job.
And he's got really good ideas. And people are saying, who is this reality star? Why should he, like... What about the other people? What about them? What is so great about their ability to lead that makes you think that they're going to be extraordinary choices above and beyond what Spencer Pratt's capable of doing? What are you talking about?
Because for years, voters were told only the qualified people could run cities. Oh, really? Only the experienced leaders, only the serious experts. Okay, fine. Then why does half of Los Angeles look like Gotham City after Batman retired for like 12 years? Why are businesses leaving? Why are families moving out? Why are ordinary people paying insane prices just to live near like broken sidewalks and tents? Because aren't the professionals, aren't the people with the experience running cities? That's nonsense. This is why Spencer Pratt's rise feels familiar to a lot of people. It reminds them of what happened with Donald Trump back in 2016. Anybody remember that? The establishment laughed. The media laughed. The media mocked him. The elites, they rolled their eyes. And then regular people said, actually, we're tired of your experts. That's the energy that's building right now. Not polished politician energy, not consultant energy, rebellion energy. Oh, and the political class, they can feel it. So here's the biggest problem for Karen Bass and the Democrat machine right now. Spencer Pratt barely even needs campaign ads. I mean, look, the streets of Los Angeles they're already doing the advertising for him. I mean, seriously, people see the situation every single day. The tents, the drug use, the boarded up stores, the trash, the graffiti, the smashed windows, the parks that parents don't even want their kids playing in anymore. The fact that thousands of you guys are sharing videos like this, Spencer Pratt doesn't need to pay for ads. I mean, you can only tell people everything is improving for so long before reality punches straight through the narrative like the Kool-Aid man. And voters are exhausted. They're tired of this. It's like you're getting gaslit constantly, especially working class families. I mean, they're paying massive taxes in California while they're watching basic quality of life continue to collapse right in front of them. This is why Spencer Pratt's message is connecting. Not because it's complicated, because it's simple. Clean streets, safe neighborhoods, functional government. That's it. And honestly, the fact that those things now sound radical in modern politics, that pretty much tells you everything you need to know about how insane this whole situation has become. So now, just when the establishment thought that things could not get any worse, Spencer Pratt started talking about why he became a Republican. And oh boy, I mean, you could practically hear keyboards exploding inside newsrooms across California. Because Pratt openly admitted that he received death threats when he became famous. Serious threats. Enough that security told him he needed protection. Enough that he and his wife got firearms and concealed carry permits. Now, whether people agree with that or not, it's not even the point. The point is, he explained it like a normal human being. Not like a politician reading bullet points written by consultants named Trevor and Madison. Then he pivoted into something that was even more powerful. Protecting schools, protecting families, making neighborhoods safe again, supporting the LAPD presence around schools. This is why this connected emotionally with voters, because people are tired of politicians turning everything into ideology while parents they're over here like trying to make sure that their kids get home safely. Safety beats politics every time. And Democrat elites know that is an argument that resonates way beyond party lines. So now, let's talk the real talk right now. Let's talk about the real reason the political establishment is panicking over this race. It's not just that Spencer Pratt is gaining attention. It's how he's gaining it. He sounds emotionally real. That's the problem. I mean, he talks like somebody sitting next to you at the barbecue complaining about the city falling apart. Meanwhile, you got these career politicians sounding like they were assembled in a laboratory underneath City Hall, like using spare parts from all the failed focus groups. And the voters can feel that difference immediately, especially when black voters in South Central Los Angeles start openly criticizing Democrat leadership on camera. Oh, that part is sending shockwaves through the machine, because the establishment depends on emotional loyalty. But once the voters start prioritizing results over party identity, the whole game changes. This is why this suddenly feels bigger than just one mayor race. It's bigger than the mayor race. It feels like another one of those moments where ordinary people stop listening to media narratives and they start trusting their own eyes instead. And honestly, this is exactly what happened when Donald Trump shocked the political world back in 2016. Remember, Trump is not a politician. The elites laughed at him first and then they panicked. And so this is where the conversation started moving beyond beyond just politics. Because one phrase kept showing up over and over again in the reactions of this story. We're Americans first, not Democrats first, not Republicans first, Americans first. And honestly, that message hit hard because people are exhausted from being divided nonstop while basic life gets worse. People want safe streets. They want clean parks. They want their kids protected. They want businesses open instead of boarded up. This is not some extreme political position. This is called functioning civilization. And what really made Spencer Pratt dangerous to the establishment is that he kept bringing the conversation back to common sense. There was no complicated ideological lectures, no elite activist buzzwords that sound like somebody swallowed a sociology textbook, just very simple questions. Why are families paying massive taxes while neighborhoods decline? Why are businesses fleeing Los Angeles? Why do residents feel damaged? That simplicity is powerful. Because once regular people realize that they're not crazy for wanting order, safety, and accountability, the political spell starts breaking very fast. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why this entire story feels so much bigger than one viral campaign stop. Because the race was supposed to be a joke. The establishment thought that Spencer Pratt would show up, say a few crazy things, get mocked by the media, made fun of, and disappear. End of story. Instead, the exact opposite happened. The more regular people heard him talk, the more they started looking around at Los Angeles and asking a terrifying question for the political machine. What if the outsiders are actually making more sense than the people running the city? And that is why Democrat elites suddenly look nervous. Because once voters stop blindly trusting institutions, once they stop listening to the media spin, once they start trusting their own eyes instead of political slogans, everything changes. This is how political earthquakes happen even in California. And whether Karen Bass wins or loses, one thing is very clear right now. People in California are getting fed up with decline being marketed as progress. The rebellion against political insanity is no longer quiet. It's loud, it's viral, and the establishment, they can hear it coming. Now, if you enjoyed this video, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, and drop your thoughts down below, and share this video with someone still pretending Los Angeles is doing amazing right now. Because after this week, the political machine in LA, it doesn't look nearly as invincible as it used to.
Yeah, if Spencer Pratt wins in Los Angeles, the Democrats are done. Dude, Mecca falls to the Christians. That's what happens. Dude, they're conquered, man. The Democrats' Rome will fall. I can't imagine them surviving that. Their stronghold is gone.
The issue now that Andrew Cuomo is bringing up in New York is that he is a Ugandan citizen. Uganda is a country where they homosexuals.
So somebody who is a dual citizen can't be mayor of New York, or?
I would renounce, if I was the dual citizen with a country whose policy, government policy, was we homosexuals, yeah, I would renounce that citizenship. I don't,
I think that is buying into a fear that is not good for the country. It's not good for the country.
You shouldn't be afraid
and I
of
think
that.
the way
tore apart Zoran Mamdani's policy, and it was brutal. The old comedian even went after his own party members for backing Mamdani and AOC's ideas, warning them it could lead to a second loss in a row. Maher held nothing back, so hit the subscribe button and let's get into it.
Democrats seem to be having this debate whether or not Mayor Mamdani is a socialist or a democratic socialist. Let me settle it. He's a straight-up communist. How do I know this? Well, I'm reading between the lines when one of his major advisors says, elect more communists.
That one line stopped everyone cold. For months, Democrats had been selling Mamdani as a fresh reformer, but Maher wasn't swallowing any of it. He ripped the mask clean off so everyone could see the ideology hiding underneath. Maher understands the poison of communism and how that thinking would not only wreck America, but also destroy destroy the party's shot at winning back power, so he went straight for Mamdani's polished social media front and blew it wide open. But he wasn't done yet. What he said next would drop every Democrat's jaw straight to the floor.
It's fine. It's a belief system. He's allowed to believe it, and people are allowed to vote for it. But if liberals deny it, like he's just going through a goth phase, they're going to lose more elections. This is not a communist country.
And there it is. To think every Democrat should be losing sleep over. A large chunk of the DNC loves to pretend that radicalism only lives on the right, never on their own side. They brush off the radicals as people going through a passing phase they'll soon snap out of. But over time, it becomes clear these people aren't passing through anything. They are actively taking over the party. Maher warns that writing off Mamdani's socialist push as a phase will absolutely come back to bite the Democrats hard. And this is where it all boils over. Wait until you hear what Mamdani's own staff has to say.
It matters that the mayor stands by, and so I assume stands with, someone who says things like, if you don't believe in the government's sacred right to seize private property, it's over. Seize private property. Home ownership is racist. Elect more communists. Private property, especially home ownership, is a weapon of white supremacy. Really? Even among the 20 million black Americans who own their own home?
Yes, you heard that right, and it is coming straight from C. Weaver, the newly appointed New York City director of the Office to Protect Tenants. If this is the person Mamdani has handed housing to, then everyone should be wide awake and alarmed. Yes, it is only New York, but this is the financial heartbeat of America and one of the most powerful cities on the planet. If it is electing Democratic socialists like Mamdani, who then hands the keys to radicals like C.L. Weaver, then America is already standing at the edge of a cliff.
I know kids think that stuff that happened before their appearance on the planet didn't really happen, but it did. We've run this experiment many times, and the results are always obvious. Here's capitalist South Korea at night from space. Here's socialist North Korea. Yeah. In 1990, Venezuela was wealthier than Poland. But then Poland, finally free of Soviet-style economics, went all in on capitalism. And now their economy is as big as Japan. And people there have high wages, low inflation, cars, vacations, homes. Meanwhile, Venezuela traded capitalism for Hugo Chavez's socialism for the 21st century, which turned out to be like socialism in the last century, or any century, a fucking mess.
And here's what makes this whole thing even more alarming. Both Zoran and AOC have somehow managed to capture the hearts and minds of young Democrats, selling them socialism wrapped in a bow. Promises sound good on paper.
I agree.
Tax the rich, shared wealth, but Maher sees right through it, and he is sounding the alarm. He goes straight
The problem with it was the
side by side with capitalist ones.
it needs quest.
While capitalist nations built
It needs something other than just gathering resources and building.
many socialist regimes delivered poverty, food lines, and government control. Cuba, Venezuela, the Soviet Union. The evidence is everywhere.
There's got to be some kind of challenge, at least a volunteer challenge.
Gets seduced by the same tired lies wrapped in fresh packaging. Maher is right to be worried.
Bernie, AOC, Mamdani are not Democrats. They'll be the first to tell you that. They're democratic socialists, and that's a very different thing, and I don't think people know that yet. All that is socialism, much of it appropriate to soften the edges of capitalism, but the DSA are radicals about this concept, and radical economic policy is always ineluctably married to radical social policy. Their platform, for example, calls for completely open borders. They're for what Biden was doing, but more. You think you're going to win an election on that?
Maher isn't done pulling back the curtain. He goes even further, exposing something that many Democrats don't want to admit out loud. Zoran Mamdani loves to ride under the Democrat banner, but make no mistake, he is no true Democrat. He is a democratic socialist, which is simply radicalism wearing a respectable suit. And the policy wish list tells you everything you need to know. Open borders, free schools, free grocery stores, free transportation, free healthcare, free, everything free. But here's the question nobody on the left wants to answer. Who actually pays for all of that? The answer, according to Mamdani, is tax the rich. Just squeeze the wealthy until every single one of those programs is fully funded. It sounds like a clean solution, but history tells a very different story. Money always comes, and when it does, everyone suffers. Everyone.
10% pay 72% of all federal income taxes, and the bottom half, 3%. The Democratic Socialists talk about socialism like we don't already have a lot. Social Security, unemployment, Medicare, nutritional assistance, Medicaid, Obamacare, disability, housing subsidies. Again, not against it. Just the same question. How can you be soaking the rich and failing the poor so badly?
So here's the billion-dollar question nobody on the left wants to honestly answer. How exactly are they going to fund all these free programs they keep promising? The standard response is always the same. Tax the rich. They repeat it like a magic spell. The rich are not paying their fair share. They cry. But the facts tell a completely different story. According to Mar, the top 10% of earners already shoulder a staggering 72% of all taxes collected in this country, while the bottom half pays a mere 3%. Let that sink in. The rich are not undertaxed. They are carrying the entire load, while others barely contribute. So the real question was never about soaking the wealthy for more money. The real question, the one Democrats refuse to ask, is what exactly is the government doing with all those trillions it already collects? That is where the conversation needs to go.
It's the truth. You're not going to get health care to these people by threatening to tax and eat the rich. You raise billionaires' taxes, they just leave the state. Or they leave the country. Or in some cases, the planet. I kid Elon, but you know, he had a good idea recently that might be apropos here. During the recent government shutdown, he volunteered to pay all the TSA workers himself. You know, with couch money. That's how super rich our super rich are. They can single-handedly fund entire government programs. Okay, so let's make that a thing.
And this is where Mar delivers what may be his most dire warning of all, one that every Democrat pushing this tax the rich agenda needs to
So far, I like the big city mod.
if they are squeezed and soaked beyond
The game I started on one side of the city, and I decided I wanted to go to the other side, so I completely ran through the city. I like that a lot. And so far I haven't spread very far from my beginning area, so the large map I don't know, but the fucking work from the pull from the boxes is working out great.
and their jobs with them. And who gets left behind to pick up the pieces? Ordinary Americans, the very people these socialist policies claim to protect.
This just seems like more extremism at a time when Americans are begging.
Alright,
both
I want to at
parties,
least clean out this corner so I can
just
put down
one
my
of you
box
act
for rocks.
normal. It's either defund the police or military in the streets. Either MAGA's crypto crony capitalism or city-run grocery stores. No, I don't want that. I want a Democrat who reassures me if you like your Whole Foods, you can keep your Whole Foods.
And this is the real warning buried underneath everything Mar is saying. It is not just about New York. It is not just about Mamdani. It is a direct message to the entire Democratic Party. Clean house or keep losing. If Democrats continue to platform and celebrate radical figures like Mamdani, they are handing the 2028 presidential election gift wrap to the Republicans. And here is why. The middle voters, the independents, the moderates, the everyday Americans who actually decide national elections will never pull the lever for a party that champions open borders, free everything, and socialist pipe dreams. Never. Those voters already walked away in 2024, and they will do it again without hesitation. That leaves the door wide open for J.D. Vance or whoever the Republicans choose to carry their flag. Mar sees it coming from a mile away. The only question is whether the Democrats are willing to listen before it is too late.
Governor-elect Spanberger once said about Biden's presidency that, quote, nobody elected him to be FDR. They elected him to be normal. Normal! You know, at this year's DSA convention, or as it's commonly known, Comic-Con. Get this, you had to submit a photo of a negative COVID test to get in. In 2025. Yeah, no one wants to do that shit again. We've had enough of Trump's macho bullshit and also enough of pussy politics. And
let's be honest, Maher is warning about how this story could end if a Democratic socialist ever makes it to the White House. It would not be a slow drift to the left. It would be a much faster push towards socialism with very few limits. The woke policies that frustrated millions of Americans would not just continue, they could expand dramatically from there. Government would grow bigger, bolder, and more intrusive than anything this country has ever seen. And if you think that sounds far-fetched, consider this. 5 years after the COVID pandemic, the Democratic Socialists of America are still requiring members to test for COVID before attending their own events. Yes, you read that correctly. In 2025, they are still doing COVID tests at the door. If that does not tell you everything about how these people think and govern, nothing will. This is the future Mamdani and his allies are selling. That is exactly what Maher is warning about.
These Democratic socialists at another of their conventions, they were told to make jazz hands instead of clapping, lest some delegate suffer sensory overload. And also, and I'm not joking, they were told not to be wearing, any aggressive scents.
Please don't go into that space with anything that's like an aggressive scent, for instance, right? Because that's going to be difficult for people.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Thank you.
And that is the full picture Maher has been painting from the very beginning.
It's taken a little while to clean it out, but
this is about the soul of the Democratic Party and the future direction of America itself. Maher, a lifelong liberal, is watching his own party sleepwalk toward a cliff and screaming at the top of his lungs for them to stop. The socialist promises sound warm and generous on the surface, but underneath, they carry the seeds of economic destruction. Higher taxes chase away the wealthy. Radical appointees like C. Weaver frighten ordinary Americans. Free everything turns into debt, everything. And a party that refuses to course correct keeps losing elections it should be winning.
Oh,
the warning has been delivered.
I think my bag is out here.
Whether Democrats choose to listen or continue down this dangerous road will determine not just their
Maybe
next
not.
election, but America's future. The clock is ticking. And on this note, we draw the curtains on today's video. If you enjoyed it, then hit the like button and subscribe to this channel for more videos like this. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I get it. We should have a certain amount. The question is when do you stop? And we never stop. And I'll use an example of the beach. The beach used to have a sign when you entered the beach, and it said, no fireworks. That was 25 years ago. Okay, fine. Presumably someone could get injured if someone was lighting off fireworks. But then they said no fireworks and no fires. And you went, okay, no cooking, no fires, no fireworks. Then they went no smoking. And you went, well, I don't know why that would hurt anybody. Okay, then they want no dogs. Then they want no frisbees. Then they just, it's not that no fireworks is a bad idea, like no regulation. No, there should be some. The question is, when do you stop and do you ever stop? And California never stops. And so if you want to build in California, it doesn't stop. It just keeps going. And that's why Suzanne Summers is in Palm Springs.
And hey, I'm in Massachusetts, and I go to the beach, and they got a giant picture of a shark. And the regulation doesn't stop here either. Brings me to another thing you've said. The media is more harmful than alcohol. The average American would feel somewhat better giving up booze, cigarettes. They'd feel 1,000 times better giving up the news for a week. And that is so true, because my colleagues, and I used to do it, we
I hate how this guy talks.
if we scare you.
He
And
talks
it's
to,
horrible
like
what we do.
he's talking to idiots. Yeah, definitely. If you set the game up right, you could balance it to where it's equal parts building and adventuring. There's no adventuring of Hightail. They had the adventure slot that's still under maintenance, You know, they should crack that open and let people start checking that out. Because I can tell you right now, if they added adventuring into the game, it'd be worth it. Like, you know how, like, in the Elder Scroll games, like you're playing like Morrowind or Skyrim or Oblivion, you always get your own house and you start collecting shit. Hightail should be based around that. You should be out adventuring, but you have to build a house in a place for you to craft shit and just collect shit. That's what that game should be, man. It should be fucking Oblivion, but more focused on collecting. It would definitely improve the game a lot. Yeah, I mean, in Hightail, if you're going to have to go all the way out to the desert to collect fucking thorium, you should at least, you know, go on a quest to collect the Sword of 1,000 Truths. You know, it's going out there just to get, I need 5 thorium to make something. You know what I mean? It's fucking stupid. Look, if games are going to make you travel, they should make the traveling worth it. Like in this game, when they send you to a quest that's 5 kilometers away, the farther away the quest is, the better the rewards for the quests are. And that's what there's that trade-off. But instead it's, nah, just go way the fuck out there and get something, like one of something that you need. And while you're out there, you might as well just gather 100 of them so you don't have to keep going back. I mean, I should be getting more than just a different type of wood. You know what I mean? It's like game developers don't respect your time. That's kind of how it feels, man. And besides that, like Asmongold said, that some people don't have hours a day to invest in a video game. You know what I mean? So they only got like maybe a half an hour to play every day. You're going to make them spend half that time walking somewhere?
Morning.
I mean,
if you try to say it's a good
if you're going to do that, you got to make it worth it.
Goddamn door.
I don't like the residence. That seems really far. But it is a fetch, so
if you don't mind getting
let's
you
do
better
it.
not fuck this up, or I'll cut your goddamn throat.
Shit, I should have cleaned my bags out better. I think I'll do that. It's kinda on the way. I'm gonna need a video to listen to if I'm gonna be walking. I gotta just listen to this.
As the title and thumbnail suggests, I will be talking about Ian and Anissa. There has been an embargo, and I'll tell you, like the oil embargo that hit Japan, Pearl Harbor, it is hurting them, right? Their numbers are anemic. The members, it's down past basically almost about to go below 400. Right? The viewership is in the, what, 200-300s.
It's a very different show with Nate on the soundboard, I gotta say.
I do like
I feel
the
like I'm
impact.
watching a TikTok.
I like the impact. It's very good. The Anissa quit out of embarrassment. She started streaming, and she's like, yeah, I'm building a fan base. I'm like, Ian, this is the best. I'm so good at this. So all of a sudden, flash forward, she can't even hold 80 live viewers. And now she's like, actually, I'm too busy for this. You're busy. You don't have a job. You don't have kids. You're not busy. You're a loser. Excuse me. How the fuck are you going to tell me you're busy if you don't even have a fucking job or kids? You said, how? Busy doing what exactly? Serving an uncut bagel on a paper plate? How exactly are you spending your time? But anyway, I'm a big fan, if you can't tell. But at any rate, I am breaking the embargo, but it's for one last time. And this is it. Like, I'm out. And, you know, I broke the embargo recently because Ian issued an apology to me and my family for platforming the, let's say, the silly, lighthearted joke, the gag, that I molest my children. You know, just the gag.
It's different on that one.
You know, just something you say about your friends. And then I saw people being like, okay, honestly, this is development. Ian is actually, maybe he's come along. Maybe he's actually developing as a character. But I was the only one that knew. No, it happened like one day after we sent them a cease and desist. They stopped talking about us. Right? So I know why they stopped. And I know we have a really good case in Canada, and their lawyer told them that. Right? And so, essentially, that's what it is. But, so Ian and Anissa reacted to my response to them, which was basically just saying that I sent them a cease and desist. I haven't sued them or anything. But here's his response. And I found it quite amusing, so I thought, hey, you watch it, have a good time. Here it is. And this is just a bon voyage. This is a fond farewell to a friend. This is goodbye.
Like the Elton John song?
Yes. Elliott Smith, I believe, also has a fond farewell. But yeah, that's
that one was to himself, or
he did kill himself.
He did. See, it was funny when like what I said was subtle.
Hey, you can jump into my game if you want.
Made it explicit. Because
I think mine's a public game.
You blew the doors off on that one.
It's called comedy.
Okay.
Unless you got your own map you're working on.
Right. Always.
comedy smacks you over the head like a sledgehammer.
Subtlety is for cowards.
Look, I started off streaming with the thing is, if I'm going to be playing video games, I might as well stream them.
Anyway, here's Ida.
And then once I actually decided to start doing it.
And I wish you all the best.
Yeah, she didn't go through
warm socks.
She didn't get crazy this morning.
Soft tundra. May you one day be able to dig a pot for a flower to put in the tundra, the ice.
No, I'm heading the wrong way.
The iced over fucking barren wasteland that you live in. One day a flower will bloom in that tundra and we will know that peace has come upon the north.
Play the fucking clip.
All right.
Okay. So here's the deal, guys. We got a cease and desist. And obviously that, you know, I was being genuine in my apology because I
Yeah.
was reflecting.
Yeah, he was being genuine. It just so happened to coincide with the immediately receiving a cease and desist. Not the fact that it with and in whose logo is a score. Like you thought that was funny and awesome and cool right until the moment you got a cease and desist. And then you got a cease and desist right afterwards. And then you really meant it. Cool.
And I think it was out of line for my own personal, I guess, goals in life and like how I want to be.
Right.
And I think ultimately, even after my apology, he still doesn't seem to think that it's, I don't know, real or genuine.
Yeah. Why? Yeah, you're right. And I should take it as the way it was meant to be, just completely sincere. Like if he, you know, unironically, if he had issued this type of apology, like, I don't know, months ago, I would have thought it was sincere. But to do it like right after you get a cease and desist, how can I? I'm not even saying this to be like snarky. I'm being like, how am I actually supposed to think it's sincere? If I thought it was sincere, I would like, you know, I would have my heart soft. You know, I'm the first person to let a grudge go when I'm apologized. All you have to say is I'm funny, right, Dan? You know that.
He's not actually joking about that. That is true.
I'm so quick to forgive.
He's quick to anger, but quick to forgive.
To a fault, I would say even.
Huge fault. Probably one of the biggest. Biggest I've ever seen on any person.
See, Dan understands me. And he should after all this. Yeah.
Listen, I don't watch the podcast. In fact, it gives me an aneurysm and like distresses me greatly to watch it. So I only hear it.
You just catch clips of it on your snark subreddit. Those ones don't upset you.
Yeah, I only like watching the worst clips that are upsetting.
Mm-hmm. The ones that are curated explicitly to upset me. Those ones are terrible. But I'm on that subreddit all day, every day. And I'm not even being like hyperbolic. You rolled out this scorched legume character for the express purpose of browsing snark.
Which is a shame that he tied that branding to this, because now he can't continue the character. And it was so fun that it's just such a shame.
You know, it is. You know? And I mean, these are your people, right? There's like a chatter of this like secret Discord about crazy Twitter, Reddit, political snarkers, like these high-level reply guys. It's all starting to come out.
The high-level reply guy.
Well, you know, like the Jake Chinatowns and all these characters.
Yeah.
Big bad empanadas, and, you know, all these regular shitbags who say the worst possible things, and then they're retweeted by Hassan like once or twice a month to feed the machine.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody somehow got this entire log over the past year and a half. And I haven't seen the messages, but I have seen the name and logo for this snark community. And I mean, they wear it like a badge of honor, right? That CPS came to my house, that human skulls were sent to my house, 2 of them. And I mean, these are the groups of people you've spent the last year aligning with, right? And, you know, listen, it's hard for me to feel bad. It is. It is.
Grapevine, I have to, you know, to use a little bit of a character term, I have to protect my piece. So, I don't know what any of the details are, but I think in summary, it looked...
Take a vow of celibacy and go to a monastery. I don't know what to tell you, bro. There's no peace to be had here. You sacrificed that piece to the altar of clout, made that content talk about me. Right?
How long ago was that again, Neil?
Over a year.
It was like around. Was it around
April
this time
last
last
year?
year?
Yeah,
Okay,
about
so
a year.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that's suing people that's like, you know, excessively just shitting on you, no matter how minute and ridiculous it is, forever, all the time.
Isn't that your brand?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't want to be that guy, though, you know. But ultimately, when you do what you did, when you put out that video, when I was live, when you encouraged and applauded the CPS visits, you justified, spent time with the community that took joy and pride in it. I mean, I have to. It's just a matter of principle, right? But you're lucky because the are truly sending you off like a pyre. It's almost like a funeral pyre down the river of Brandondale. No, that sounds Lord of the Rings. Like Gondor.
The Anduin.
A Gondorian send-off.
Send him down the Anduin.
Is that it for real?
That's the one they tossed Boromir's dead corpse off.
That's the one I was referring
to. Yeah.
Damn, you really good with that shit. But, and it's hard to explain. I know people who watch this show understand the shit that we've been dealing with since all this stuff. But it's hard to understand, like, this is a group of 50 people that have spent all day and night, 24 hours a day, unemployed, dedicated to ruining mine and many other people's lives. But this is like, specifically like, yeah, the crimes. And you've encouraged them. You've encouraged them, man. You've called them great people. You've sent people there. And right up until the day before you got that cease and desist, you were applauding them, right? And just suddenly had a change. So I apologize for not taking your apology sincerely. I do. You know, I've had little reason to.
Is your apology sincere? Or is this an insincere apology to
I'm
to
sorry.
another?
I'm sorry. I guess I'm sorry that I don't believe it. I don't know what that means. I wish I could believe it was sincere. That would actually make me feel like good, like that there was, you know, some peace to be had. But how can I see it as sincere given the circumstance? You know.
Looks like he's interested, Ethan, in pursuing a lawsuit here in Canada. I ultimately am just like not interested in like playing that game.
Yeah, that's funny. Of course you're not. He's like, I don't want to get sued, so I'm not going to. But that's not how it works, of course. You know, and I don't want to sue you, right? I don't want to do all this shit, but at the end of the day, I have made a commitment. And I am the ultimate hater. Not even an opinion. To the end of the earth. And he disappeared. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, these people are evil. As far as they've treated me. Do I think Ian and East are evil people? No. As holistic people, no, they're not evil, of course. Evil, really, at the end of the day. It's a subjective term. We all have our demons. Right?
Not me.
Even you, Dan.
No.
This is not funny. This is not funny. Well, you can't put Ela on me.
That's not.
Why not?
Didn't you say you went to Vegas sick?
What, do you think I got Ela sick?
No,
you
you
think
got
I
the
started
kid.
this? Or you think I started on a playground somewhere in LA Kids coughing in each other's mouths. And fucking,
I didn't make it.
You spread it.
The Daily Mail posted it, dude.
I'm just reporting the news.
I think you spread it, bro.
Might out of tissue. Need a fresh box of tissue. Look how happy they look.
We got it. Heads up.
Oh, thank you. Whoa.
Towels.
That's all I got.
It's like a party over here. Screamers. I'll say, look how happy they look, with the exception of Zach. He looks kind of silly.
What do you? What? Okay.
Look how happy they were.
That's not a real picture of David. That's a drawing.
Are you sure? Looks like him.
It's his logo on like our chats.
True. Yeah.
Look at Lena. So peaceful, so happy, so innocent before disaster struck. Oh, thank you, AB. You just brought me a whole Linux box. Thanks. Appreciate that. Look at that. See that? Here, Dan. Take me back. Oh, it was. You unraveled it. You unraveled it.
All right. That was a tough throw. It was a tough throw.
Thank you for appreciating that, for acknowledging that. You know.
Like, not because I can't afford it, but because it is I just think it's a waste of time. For me, it's a waste of time. Like, I don't want to know a lawyer, if I'm gonna be honest, you know?
Yeah, me neither. What is his point here is so funny. Like, it's up to him if he gets sued or not.
Yeah. Well, no, I guess I sort of follow. He's just saying he doesn't. In so many words, he's saying he doesn't want the smoke.
I'll say this.
Like, he just doesn't want to deal with, understandable.
I sent them a very reasonable offer to settle that they refused.
I see.
So, if you want to avoid being sued, you should probably have taken that and not whatever this is. Right? Because I am a stern man. I am a petty man. But at the end of the day, am I not fair? As God is my witness. Strike me down if I am not a fair man. Explosion.
That'd be crazy
Power
as
hour.
fuck if there was an earthquake right now.
I would go to church.
Holy shit.
I would go to church. I would find Jesus. But it's pretty quiet out there.
It is pretty quiet, and you know what? People in the chat said it's like this kind of thing needs some sort of backing music. I don't have the full range of music that Zach has available to him, so I'm just gonna have to do my best.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
That's a fair bit more intense than even I was going.
That wasn't me. That's an aid.
I'm not ready to like storm Helm Deep over here. Man. Just doing a little cost talk.
Okay, how about Oh.
Little jungle warfare, guerrilla warfare. In your walls, Ian. What? There's a river. Come on, Zach, where are you?
This one's good.
No, it is not good. Am I taking him down a fucking like a romantic boat ride in fucking Italy? Oh. No.
Like, I'm not Zach, okay?
It's not it.
How about this one? Never mind. It's gone apparently. It's giving me an error message. It was gonna be the Zilly Zonka music, and it was gonna be really funny.
Yeah. But give me something, you know what I mean? I need something. It's a little mismatch, but maybe. Calm me down. Maybe it calm me down.
How chill?
Because do it. Imagine this music. Am I not a fair man?
Right, okay.
Do I not love the smell of flowers? The taste of cake? Does my blood not run red?
I'm upset about the Zonka music. I need to track that down. That can't be missing.
This is kind of crazy music, though. Let's see. I don't know if this
Yeah, I like it. Okay, how about
This is their song. This is Ian's song. This man Fortnite danced in Hassan's studio.
Damn.
And he expected me to not What do you call it when you kneel on them, on their corpse in Fortnite?
Teabag.
Teabag.
Teabag. You expect me not to teabag you? Doubt thou the stars of fire. Doubt thou the sun doth move. Doubt truth to be a liar. Never doubt thy love. I don't know why you said that to me, but it's a beautiful quote. Shakespeare, by the way.
I feel like you followed the theme.
Send me more Shakespeare quotes.
I just knew this one because it was at the end of Sons of
Oh,
Anarchy.
he sent that to you?
Yeah, he sent it.
Oh, I thought you just had that off the dome. I was kind of impressed. How about this?
Oh, I love that.
That's Nathaniel, and I like it, but it's gonna
Not
put
quite
me,
right.
It's gonna no, I like it.
Oh, what about
Do Nathaniel. I'm afraid that one's gonna take me to a dark place, but I'll try to keep it light.
No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Oh.
No. Zach, what's the name? Give us the name of the song.
He's not watching this shit.
You know what my... You don't think so?
Hell no. He's passed out in bed.
You know what I always say? Love all. Trust few. Do wrong to none.
You always say that. Every episode, basically.
Tis my guiding light, my moon, my current, my cake, my bread with butter, my toasted bread, Cheerios with milk. Let's keep watching.
I don't want to have weekly or monthly conversations with a lawyer. It's just not. I think a lot of people.
It's weird because he's like, I really want to do this thing. And I was like, oh, that's probably what we're going to do. He's like, this option would make me really unhappy. I was like, okay,
I can relate to that. But I am a creative person, so I do want to propose.
I don't think so. But again, I mean, he has created a lot of videos, but it's hard to, I don't know if I can back that these days. I mean, he just plays Wordle. You have to have more, you have to be more creative than playing Wordle. You even make the game.
It takes a very high IQ to play Wordle, to be fair. And I'm not being sarcastic. I say that as a daily Wordle player.
What about someone that gets it right on like the 5th try every time? And sometimes
some are harder than others. I'm not going to pretend like I get it, you know. Sometimes I get a 5-guesser. On average, no. I'm more of a 3 or 4 kind of guy. But
so you're both
sometimes you hit 5.
He has a mind like Dan's. Great. True creative.
Potentially amiable, is that the right word? Whatever it means, the word that means to please others. An amiable solution. Potentially amicable. No, it wasn't amicable. That's not the word I'm looking for. You guys are gaslighting me. 1 second.
It wouldn't be complete without him arbitrarily raging at his audience.
I mean, he was right. His audience is incorrect.
Yeah, amiable is a word. Yeah, amicable is also a word.
Those are both words.
But I think in the context, the word amicable is more oft used. To come to an amicable agreement.
Yeah.
Amiable agreement is more like a feeling, a description of a feeling. I feel amiable too.
I feel like it's more just like a description of a person's disposition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
They're agreeable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I always hear that phrase, like an amicable conclusion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that one is used more in terms of like an argument.
So they're both right. I think both words
It's
are fine.
They're both fine.
But he, he's a big fan of rage at his audience.
Okay.
Please others. An amiable solution. Potentially amicable. No, it wasn't amicable. That's not the word I'm looking
Calm
for.
down.
You guys are gaslighting me. 1 second.
Calm down.
Define amiable. Yes, having or displaying a friendly or pleasant manner. I wasn't completely wrong, but I know what I know you're trying to help me. Malleable? I'm trying to come up with a malleable solution. Basically, I know that there is. I'll just come right on and say it, okay? A couple of suggestions that the non-creative things in the world might have not considered, okay? Number 1, trial by combat. Now, hear me out. Well, number 1, I'm being deathly serious when I say that. Deathly serious.
Trial by combat. What is it?
I understand that with money comes power in this world that we live
Dude,
in, okay?
like...
With money comes power. I would not think to take...
This is double speed. I know people knew that. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying.
It's such a slog.
It's double speed. I'm just saying, you just smoke with that. But go on.
Away from someone who, accumulated a colossal amount of wealth, okay? If they want, for instance, if Ethan wants to find a party that will fight in his stead, Steve, Sorry, guys, I'm trying to use words. I didn't run through a script or anything. If he has someone who's gonna.
Yeah.
No.
Didn't need to disclose that.
Fight in his steed, that's fine. He can nominate a champion. Okay, I am about 8 pounds away.
Damn, look at them fatties. Look at them fat boys. All right, here we go. Let's watch it.
That's me drive-by shooting a gang of scammers in Milan, Italy.
Is it really that bad? God damn.
Go.
I have Arabic sometimes.
How are you doing today, my friend? Where are you going, my friend? Where are you
Damn.
going, you fat shit? Where are you going? He's running.
He's playing Frogger. He Frogger.
Please don't spit. Disgusting.
Ay, ay, ay.
Forsegiatori.
Ugh.
Acting with impunity because they're pregnant.
Nasty.
He got a knife. He got a knife. It all began 48 hours earlier when I met up with local pickpocket hunter Bilal and saw these
Bilal?
cuff and ball scammers stealing from tourists at the castle.
So they just do this with
The
everything.
scam is simple. Pick the cup the ball is under and you win. But
Yeah.
the crowd here playing the game are actually his accomplices. And once you play, he uses sleight of hand to remove the ball from
Yeah.
the cups, making it impossible to win.
Right there.
All right.
Yeah.
The crowd is full of fake players to make real tourists think it's
Yeah.
legit, like this guy who
So
just
it's like they're view botting in real life. Think about it.
lost his money.
Same thing. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Poker at 4. Did you take the money?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a scam.
How much did you take?
$50.
Bouncers like this thug drag off anyone who calls it out. Lookouts like this thumb watch out for the police.
Why you speak with me, bro? Why no?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You just came walking into me.
Whoa, you don't play no dirty.
I'm just watching him through it.
with him?
Watching up that.
God damn.
Okay, sorry.
What is wrong with these people?
Security dragged me away for asking too many questions.
Wait, they have their
Scammers saw
own
the police
security
at a
now?
distance and decided to end their game before they got caught.
Okay.
I think you're a scammer.
Yeah.
I think you're a scammer.
So he just goes around the world spray painting people. Damn.
He's a scammer! Scammer!
That's bad.
Scammer! Scammer! Police! Scammer!
Yeah.
Scammer! Scammer! Scammer!
Uh-oh.
Scammer! Thief! He's a thief! Thief!
Uh-huh.
Thief over here! Thief!
Damn, they're running
You're
his
a
ass
thief!
down.
Thief! We have a thief right here! Right here, we have a
Jesus.
thief! 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 He's a thief!
The only good kind of nuisance
Stealing money
streamer?
from
Yeah.
the tourists!
Oh, and the
Thief!
police got
You're
him.
a thief! You're a thief! You're a scumbag! You're a rat!
You left something on the back of this.
Let's see, can you show me? Right here? Who dropped?
Ah!
What is this?
Look what they left behind for us, you little rats. You little rats. Taking money from the tourists, you dirtbag. You're a scumbag, you know that? You're a fucking scumbag. How many people are in on this?
10 people.
How long you been playing this
Damn.
game?
Damn.
20 years.
Yeah?
20
10
years.
years ago. Get away from me.
Sprayed him again?
He came at me. He came at me.
What was he trying to do
It's,
getting down on the
hey,
ground
hey.
like that?
Go to jail. Go to
Oh
jail.
my God. He's a nuisance to the actual nuisances, yeah? Ooh, look who's in the box
These two
now.
thugs locked up. Sadly, they weren't the only ones stealing from the innocent. So
I mean, at least this is kind of a good ending because these fuckers are getting arrested. Like, I feel like that never happens. 90% of the time, they just say, oh, we can't do anything about it. At least he's in the
Local
box.
pickpocket hunters Basta Criminale
Yeah.
with the swarms of pickpockets running amok in Milan's metros.
Show me what you had to use the other day.
My pepper spray gun, one
Pepper
criminal tried to attack me,
Oh.
so I had to defend myself.
Peperoncino pistol.
Yeah, that's a little pistol.
Today in Milano there are many pickpocket men, but there are many women. They can't go to the jail because they have baby child.
So they're pregnant?
But I have a gift for you.
Oh, thank
What
you.
is this?
So now I have three.
Oh,
My
you can
pistol,
dual-wield them.
my
That's smart.
spray, and your spray.
Mhm.
That's kiss so much.
All right, let's get it.
And soon enough, our hero is spotted. Pickpocket inspect.
I wonder how many of these people are even native to the country. Like, really? Like, how many of these people are just like random idiots that showed up from other countries that are there to steal people's shit and scam them? It's so annoying. It's like zero? Yeah. They're smiling. They know.
That's right. Teenage girls you'd think would never even hurt a fly.
Yeah. Damn.
They're getting a giggle out of it.
Yeah. They think it's funny because they know they're going to get away with it. Isn't it crazy that, like, you know why we don't have this problem as much in America? Is because we have guns. That really lowers this issue. People enter as group of 4 or more but never buy anything.
Yeah. Trying to escape now. Next train station to begin stealing.
Like, why doesn't the government just get all of these people and, like, put them in jail? Like, I mean, they're just going around stealing people's shit. Why don't they just put them in jail? I feel like it'd be super easy, right? And that they can't? It's a shit country? Can't you just do it?
Pour water on it. Pickpockets.
Oh,
One,
man.
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
They're trying to cover their face.
Ay. Hey, don't do that.
Nice try, Bruce.
No more.
Lee.
While our young heroes intimidated these thieves on the train, you'll notice their youth functions as a legal shield protecting
Yep.
from the consequences of stealing while they should be busy at school.
Uh-huh.
They are effectively invincible in the eyes of the law and are the perfect thieves because, simply put, who would hit a little girl?
Let's go.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
How many years have you been doing this?
Since 9 years. 10 years.
10 years.
How old are you?
Oh my god.
I have 22 years.
So you're trying to go after people
Doing
like
this since you're 13?
Yeah, because I saw many crime in my neighborhood, and I promised to myself to do something.
To become a hero.
Not hero, just a guy that
Not a
wants to
hero.
do the right thing. I want to
Just a
prove
guy that wanted to do the right thing.
anyone can be a hero. I don't have muscles. I'm just a normal people. I want to prove the others that everyone can do the right thing.
I respect that.
Thank you.
But these teenage
Man.
female pickpockets
There
were
he is.
everywhere. Which one?
That guy, yep.
Pickpockets, better save the authorities. It says pickpockets right here. Got some pickpockets that cover in the face. Why do you steal? No more stealing.
What are they doing?
Bad girl, bad girl. Pickpockets! 2 pickpocket women right here.
I am glad that, like, more people are talking about this and drawing attention to it, because at a certain point, like, we just have such a massive societal decay that people will reach a breaking point and they will be willing to actually take action against it. But it seems like it has to get a lot worse for them. It does. I don't think it's gotten nearly bad enough for them to be willing to actually solve the problem.
Pickpocket girls in training.
Not yet.
With the hoodies on.
We need more videos,
Two
more awareness.
pickpockets right here. Pickpockets right here.
Beginning to notice the complexity of a civilization that offers endless empathy and that opens the door to those who have none. Imagine
The consequences of a civilization that has endless empathy and that opens the door to the people that have none. That is exactly right.
Yep. Telling your daughter or pimping out your young wife to steal from people that you didn't do out of the world. What would you do if criminals that manage these girls know you do nothing? That's why their scheme is so effective.
Yesterday, my friend is fighting. Attack yesterday.
And can you show me who attacked you?
Yes, my glasses take on the pickpocket girls.
Yeah. The girls?
Yes.
They beat you?
I don't know.
You don't want to fight
I
them.
see this girl.
I see. You're a gentleman.
Yes.
See, they'll try and take advantage of that.
Okay.
2 years ago. Attack.
2 years ago, they attacked you.
Attack.
Women or men?
One young boy and 7 girls.
Damn, bro, he got the harpy aggro. Aggro the banshees.
We got 3 pickpockets right here. 3 pickpockets. Borseggiatori! Pickpocket! No, cover thy face. Cover thy face outside of the metro. Borseggiatori! She's pregnant. We have 1 pregnant pickpocket. She should be in bed nursing the child, but she's stealing.
You know what I would do? I would put shot collars on him. I'd put shot collars on them. I'd say anytime if I see y'all doing anything, or there's any problem at all, I would just zap the fucking shit out of you. And then the moment that would happen, I would just go catch them, right? I would give them 1 extra chance. I would say, like, you can go to jail or you can get the shot collar. Either way. And you gotta wear, like, I would make it. Yep. I'm being serious. Nah, but seriously, yeah. Yeah. And then, and also, that's somebody said if one messes them up, what messes up? They all get that. So, like, I like the way you think. One fuck up, they all get zapped. Bro, there's just a big red button with like a lightning bolt on it.
We have another pregnant pickpocket.
Like
2 out of 3 are pregnant.
But where there are pickpocket girls, their pins is likely nearby.
Borseggiatori! Borseggiatori!
Okay. We have 2 pregnant pickpockets. We have a potential hostile force. Borseggiatori!
Borseggiatori! Borseggiatori!
Jesus.
Okay. This guy's hyped behind us.
It's a hype man.
Yeah.
He probably was. Yep. Because think about how few guys it would take to just kind of solve this problem. Think about that. Think about how easy it would be to solve it. Like, if you just gave 10 of these guys judicial authority, this problem would literally go away. That's how easy it is. Less than 5, yeah. AKA more cops? Yeah, exactly. Hell fucking yeah. Exactly. Let's see how much I hit. Uh-oh. Oh, he wants to get in the fight. Hit her if someone steals, bam, punch him in the jaw. You want to beat her ass because she stole $5 to feed her children? Yep, that's exactly right. Yep.
We have 3 pregnant pickpockets. We have this guy, I believe, is involved in this.
Absolutely. One asshole? Oh, he's just trying to make excuses for it.
Huh?
Taking a video of me. Oh, he's gonna get violent. Yeah. I swear on Jordan, you make a video on me, I'll slit your throat.
Okay,
man.
He's just gonna slit our throat here.
Wow. It's crazy. You just got these people walking around. You just got them walking around, man. Oh my God.
Hey.
You could solve this with 10 guys. 10 guys could make all this go away. It's crazy.
Oh, relax. We have birds, relax, stop.
Yeah.
Okay, we have pregnant pickpockets.
And subdue 5 pussies. What fucking look like? Yeah, it's embarrassing.
You just need to relax. You think it's real?
You're fucking kidding me. As soon as I crack my map open.
True champion? Yeah.
Where is it?
I wish, right?
There it is.
One guy to do 5 pussies to fucking look like? No. And the thing is that, like, well, the reason why that this guy is able to subdue everybody is because they're not able to hurt him. Like, if it was fair, that guy would just be on the ground. Everybody would be beating the shit out of him. Like, the world isn't like a Bruce Lee movie. Like, if 2 people try to fight you at the same time, you're going to lose 9 times out of 10. If 3 people try to fight you at the same time, you're going to lose 10 times out of 10. That's it. Like, he'd be on the ground begging for his life. So the only reason why that doesn't happen is because the law protects it.
Jesus Christ! Can I
It's not
stop
like
getting
these
loot
people
for a
are,
second?
like, lacking aggression. It's that they're able to be aggressive, but at the same time, you can't.
Where the
be
hell are all these
aggressive back to them.
assholes coming from?
You've been watching too many movies.
They act with impunity because they're
Watching
pregnant.
way too many movies.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 or 3 of them are. Relax. 6, 7. Okay, 6 or 7. I understand. Bar safety authority. Obviously, they're pregnant. We're not going to touch them, but they're pregnant.
Yeah.
Okay, we have 4 or 5. Yeah. Scusi. Okay, don't do it.
Alright, there looks like a
Uh-oh.
road I could take north out of town somewhere.
Martial arts and 5 is different.
I get my pistol loaded up in case I gotta start
Anybody that thinks that
capping
you can do that,
scrubs.
like, I don't think that people really get the frailty of the human body. Like, if you take somebody's head, for example, and you hit it against this wall, you will give them permanent brain damage and you could potentially kill them. It's actually super easy to kill somebody. Like, everybody acts like it's like, oh no, it's like it's gonna take a lot, like it's a movie. Nah, you can kill somebody so fast. Like, especially if you hit them in certain parts of their head. Like, even punching somebody on certain parts of their head will just disable them for life. It's so easy. Don't ever get it twisted by a movie. You have no idea. People are fragile? Yeah.
Okay, how many? ¿Cuántos? We don't know if he's with.
Body's very fragile. It
The
is.
pregnant thief sniped my cameraman with
It doesn't matter how
Their
strong you
pimp
are,
tried
how
to
big your
lure us
muscles
into
are,
an ambush.
how tall you are, how much you weigh, doesn't matter.
Let's go. No.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's trying to go after him. He's trying to get him to follow him. That's what it
We
is.
don't trust this guy. We don't know if he's armed or not.
So, yes.
The women are spitting. They're pregnant. They're hitting with the jackets, and the men are acting to be with us, but they're actually trying to lead us into a sneak attack. We're in it. I think you should have knocked him out, honestly.
The pregnant women are sort of invincible because you can't really punch them, you can't attack them, you don't want to cause an accidental abortion, so to speak.
So we came back the next day to the Castello. On our way to confront the cup and ball scammer mafia we interrupted yesterday, we ran into my favorite Senegalese bracelet scammers in the wild. But real quick,
I just made over $100 by playing
It's actually crazy that I just literally can go to Google Maps and I immediately see those people.
games on
Oh
my
my
phone.
God.
And no, it's not too good to be true. Free Cash is a free platform where you can actually earn money by playing games, doing quick surveys, and more. And they've got a 4.8-star rating on Trustpilot.
Really get drunk.
You know it's legit. Here's how it works. You pick a game offer and start playing. You can see right here, my Free Cash balance just went up.
So
Yeah,
you get
plastered.
different challenges within each game. Challenges can be as easy as playing the game for up to 2 minutes.
This where the Ripper ends?
Cash rewards go up
Crazy.
and up. And I just
That's
made
good. That's a good
$10
idea.
by downloading Solitaire
Crazy.
Cash on my phone. Just make sure you have app tracking turned on so you actually get rewarded. And you can cash out with PayPal, crypto, or even Amazon gift cards. To get started today, click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to get a $10
Yeah, I
free
regret
bonus.
drinking those beers because that like
So go sign up now.
Pretty good.
for a
yeah, it's
$10
fucking with my
bonus.
eyes now.
Thanks, free
How
cash.
about that?
Back to the line.
Oh god damn it!
Okay, we have our infamous bracelet sales.
I am not doing that again.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna make you pay. Brada, brada, brada,
He
brada,
automatically
brada,
knows.
Brada, brada, brada. No scamming, no scamming, no scamming. I take so many photos in 8K. They're trying to scam me. Just throw it at it. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just take it, honestly. It's free. It's 5 cents. No more scamming, boys.
5
Not today.
cents.
Okay, Brada was feeling aggressive today. We would have danced with Brada. But we have bigger fish to fry right now. Let's go.
These guys are the real bosses. They deserve pure bloodlust. No mercy. Yeah, no mercy.
Things were tense. This time, we were surrounded by the Gypsy Mafia and the Senegalese
Gypsy
syndicate.
Mafia?
My security spotted one of them brandishing what appeared to be a baseball bat hiding in a bush.
Oh
There's
my
8
God.
plus of them back there guarding the castle, literally throwing rocks, taunting us, circling us as we circle them.
100, 1,000 years later, nothing has changed. Isn't that crazy?
God damn.
Classic.
One of them has a baseball bat ready to swing. We're gonna equip ourselves with some more powered
Circle of life,
armory.
yeah.
I have to get a pepperoncino pistol and just start shooting.
We have fart spray. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you know things are bad and everyone's a fuck. This guy right here. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, right there, 10 o'clock.
As we decided to go around the castle and try to besiege it from behind, we were outflanked and ambushed by the vicious security guards the cup and ball scammers brought today to even the
Yeah,
odds.
I got some
These
big
three
boys.
stooges were ready for war. And this time, the fat one brought a massive canister of what appeared to be bear mace.
Uh-oh.
They're running.
Bear mace. Ugh. Bro got Jason Statham with him? Yeah.
Come. He's got the big bear mace. Forsegiatori! Forsegiatori! Forsegiatori!
We have Gypsy problem with my cargo. It's awesome, crazy new levels. A water? You doing a water attack?
Forsegiatori!
Uh-oh.
After this midget goblin punched
The
our
Park
translator
Wars?
in
Yeah.
the face, my cameraman alerted nearby motor police.
Oh my
to slow
God.
down,
Damn.
Right as these obese vermin fled the scene.
Policia! Policia! Right turn!
He's running! Forsegiatori!
Are they gonna get him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Dude. Oh. No way. Oh my God. They ran his ass all the way down.
Bear mace! Yeah. They had the bear mace. He had a big thing of bear
He's got the
mace. They
cardio
tried to
on
jump
lock,
us.
man.
Meanwhile,
Why are you making a video? Uh-oh. Oh, he's super aggro. He's super aggro. Look at him.
Away from me.
Got the two beefy boys. Uh-oh.
Don't go away.
Shit, I was hoping that was a traitor.
He got a knife. Hey! Stay away! Policia!
This shit would never work in America. And I wonder why.
fun fact, I searched the scammer database far and wide. And this rat scamming Westminster Bridge, London. Look at the date this video was filmed. London guys at one city, they simply move on to the next.
Back up! Let me back up!
It's why do they do this? I don't even understand. Like this, it seems like it's so easy to solve this problem. Why would they do this?
Get bear mace. Sorry, he attacked.
We don't. Politicians
He
do.
attacked our
You gotta
friend
hold
right
them
here. He came
accountable.
up and jumped you.
You do.
You okay? Okay.
Like we got the same problems, but they're just a little bit different.
Rotten hell, you fat pig. Mierda. What's your BMI?
Fat. He is fat.
Lies.
as fat as he is, he runs like a little piggy. Mierda. Cochingo tu madre.
He has a knife.
That's
In
a
the wallet.
knife.
Credit card do knife.
Oh, damn, they got him.
They have a knife.
We found this city, pickpocket!
Damn. Yeah, they gotta give this dude a badge.
Come over here.
The UN's pushing
Come
this?
over here. Come over here. Come. He's got glass.
Was he insulting him in
It's a rock.
Spanish? I don't know.
One over there too.
Because they allowed,
Another
because
one. Back
peaceful
up
to
slowly.
allow it?
Your
Really?
mom's a fat whore. You're a big up baby.
You're criminal!
Pickpocket. Move, I got it.
I've never heard that.
Fuck your balls. He pulled out a shrimp.
Oh
He's
my
a
God.
Borsegiatori. Back. Move back.
Oh, he is bald.
He's throwing rocks at me. Borsegiatori.
Uh-huh.
He's throwing rocks.
Man, his screaming is fucking getting on my nerves.
See, as I said, guys, there is absolutely a critical mass with this. There is a critical mass that after enough
I mean, yeah, he's
people
doing
get
good
fucked-
shit, but god damn, it's annoying just screaming the same, just spamming. I wanted to see the little baby buddy.
This is a court. When you come to court, please dress appropriately, okay? So just so you know, you're not here alone. Your lawyer is here with you on Zoom. Ma'am, you were placed on probation in this court in 2022. We've had many, many issues. Our first motion to adjudicate was filed, it appears, in November of 23. You were placed back on probation. It looks like a new motion has been filed in February for a variety of things. A warrant had been issued, and I guess now you're here with us. I just don't know how to go forward. Stop. I'm don't need you to
Listen, please.
just understand that, you know, now it's not time to fight the case. The only thing that we're dealing with now is the motion to revoke, the underlying issues, and what I see is that you're
Still testing positive? The judge just hit a breaking point.
know how to go forward, but I don't want to set you up to failure, to set you up to fail as well. So what we do is we have something that's called a TRAS, where I have you evaluated by clinicians to see what is the best way to go forward, because I just don't know. The last thing I want to do is just start pleading people guilty here left and right, and just end up with, you know, conviction after no. So the idea is that you leave better than you came. It still hasn't happened. So we need to find out how that's going to happen. So I'd like to please set up for TRAS. Your bond is set now at $10,004. So I have to take you into custody because of the warrant. So I will try to get it done as quick as possible. You know, we could probably have a TRAS done. Do you think maybe tomorrow?
She'll probably still be in processing tomorrow, but by the end of the week.
Okay, we will try to have it done by the end of the week. They will give us guidance on how to move forward, because I just don't know at this point. The only thing I'm going to tell you is please be honest, because if I get it and it says that there's no issues and it's rainbows and gumdrops, and I know it's not true, and we're going to do it right over it. Okay? Okay, so she goes with you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bernie.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
if possible, can we try to get TRAS done by Thursday so she can be in court Friday? Because I'm out.
I will. I'm going to try. So the problem is, though, is that What takes a lot of the time, Brock, is the processing. Because we're taking her in now, it's nearly 11 o'clock. They'll probably still be processing her early into tomorrow. If she's still in processing, they can't get it done. Maybe in the afternoon, tomorrow afternoon, they can get it done. I would say probably the latest, today's what, Tuesday? Maybe the latest is Thursday to try to get it done. And then we can try to get the results by Friday.
Okay.
And that's
Put it on the
if
docket
everything
for Friday.
goes- Yeah. Hopefully.
Can we put it on the docket for this Friday, Yannick? Like I said, I'm out all next week. I don't want her to.
So because she's in processing, because she'll be processing now, she will auto-populate on tomorrow's docket.
Okay.
And we can put her on for the Friday. So I
Sounds
can't
great.
really put her on for Friday yet because she'll auto-populate for tomorrow. But tomorrow, then I will put her on for Friday.
No problem. And can you consider reducing the bond somewhat, Your Honor?
No. This is our third case within the last two years. You know, we've had multiple MAJs. I mean, you know, she's doing what she wants to do, and that's it.
I understand, Yannick.
Thanks, Brock.
No problem. I will see you Friday.
Okay. I'll reach
Have
out
a
to
good
you tomorrow because she'll pop on tomorrow's docket, so I'll reach out to you tomorrow regardless.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Dixon. Ma'am, you're charged with driving while your license is suspended. You're facing up to 2 days in jail and a $2,000 fine. We're going to do probable cause. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to have an attorney present if you want to
Yes, Your Honor. On February 24th, 2024, at approximately 11:27 a.m., the officer did a license plate check on a vehicle that was shown to be registered to have active Class B warrants out of Montgomery County for driving while license invalid, and 6 Class C warrants from Humboldt Police Department. The registered owner was known to be a black female, and that female was seen driving the vehicle through the lower driver's side window, giving the officer reason to believe that the registered owner was currently driving that vehicle at the time. A traffic stop was initiated. The officer made contact with the defendant, who was able to have his driver's license. The officer ran the defendant's information and showed that her license was ineligible and that she did not have any confirmed insurance. The Montgomery County Sheriff's Office and Humboldt PD confirmed the warrants.
Hey, can you run her license down?
Yes, Your Honor. It is not eligible right now.
And Ms. Dixon, I'm
Yes,
going to
sir.
find that there's sufficient probable cause to go forward with your case. I'm ordering you as a condition of your bond not to drive. I do not care what's going on in your life. If you do not have a Texas driver license and liability insurance in your name, you are not allowed to drive. If I find that you do, I will revoke your bond, put you in jail. Do you understand?
I have one question.
Stop. This is not the time for that. If you need, I can provide you a lawyer today, but this isn't where you just get to start asking questions. It's number one. Number two, this is a court. When you come to court, please dress appropriately, okay? So I'll have you go fill out an application for Miranda. I'm going to have you sign a release of Victoria. I'll have you take a seat in the jury box while we get your bond conditions, and then we'll have you speak to a lawyer here in the material. Please. How's Jay? Really? It's good? Fun?
No, it's really not, but I'm blessed to be alive.
No, that's a good attitude. It really is, because it could be a lot worse. You could always be 6 feet under. Your lawyer is asking me to set you a bond, but I'm really concerned. This case is very old, and you've been out literally. She's been on the land for 10 years, Dave?
Well, the warrant was on November 9, 2015 for this one, Judge. But the surrender for the judgment roll was on, well, actually, the enrollment date was February 16th, but the surrender notice to file was April 2020. So I don't know what kind of efforts they went, but the actual forfeiture date was in 2015.
Do we know, do they really want? Are they going to come?
That's, like with the other ones, I can only confirm the initial teletype confirming that the warrant is valid and they do still want her.
We've tried to reach out to, I'm sorry, Mr. Kim has tried to reach out to the demanding jurisdiction to see how serious of a case is it. Do they really going to come back? But he's been unable to reach them. And it's only been 30, 45 minutes. So, your lawyer's asking you to set you up. Because of the nature of the case, the type of case it is, and because of the age of the case, you're asking for.
Your Honor, the state's asking for $10,000 because it is a possession of controlled substance with intent for oxycodone, and the fact that it's been in forfeiture status since 2015. This isn't one where it's a 2B warrant. It's one where she appeared in front of a judge, stated she would return, and then she didn't do that.
You want
$1,500, Judge. My client has expressed to me that she is a college student.
She has expressed to me that she only works for, because she's in school, Uber and DoorDash. She has expressed to me that she has an attorney that is working because she does want this behind her. She can't have this when she graduates in May, if I'm not mistaken. I have explained to her the ramifications.
I have a message, people, that I want to give to all of you. And I know some of you that watch me, I'm pretty vocal about my politics. This is not about politics. I don't want to go there. And I want you to understand something. When I express myself about politics, about a certain politician or whatever, it's not because I'm in love or I'm in hate with that politician. It's not about that. I came from a place where I saw a lot of people do bad things. I did bad things, and I saw a lot of damage being done. And I just believe that when people take an oath, they put their left hand on the Bible, right hand swear to tell the truth, and the truth is that they are going to benefit you, work for you, not for their own personal agenda, not for their own personal wealth, that they have a responsibility and an obligation to do the right thing for the people that place their trust in them. So when I come out forcefully in someone's behalf, it's because I believe in their policies and that their policies are good, rational, and the right thing for America and its people and the world in a way. And when I come out against somebody, it's because I believe they're not being honest and they're leading you down a path and they have their own self-interest in mind and not those of the people that they represent. So please understand that. It's above politics for me. I hate the word politics. It's right or wrong. It's good for people or it's not. Now, I may not always be the last word. I might make a mistake. I might be wrong. You might disagree. But I'm telling you what I honestly feel. And if there's any way that you believe that I'm trying to hurt people in saying this, that's not it. Let people live their lives. If I disagree with them morally, physically, spiritually, they can leave their lives as long as they're not infringing upon ours. That's what I believe. It's up to God to decide where these people end up or what happens for them in their life, not me. But I do try, since God gave me a platform, I try to make people tell the truth and represent us all in the right way. That's what it's all about. I need those people to do the right thing for my country, for my children, for my grandchildren. That's who I worry about. That's my concern. So please understand that. Disagree with me. Comment. Let's respectfully talk about it. It's okay. And we can respectfully disagree and still like one another. Politics doesn't define us. Our feelings for one another define us. Our hearts define us. And my message is going to be tailored in that because I just want people to know on my 75th birthday what I'm all about. People, let me tell you something. I believe we're going to stand before of our Lord, and we're going to be held accountable for everything that we've done. And we can say we're great people. I can get up here and tell you I'm the greatest Christian, which I'm not, the greatest person, the greatest everything. But when we stand in front of God, He knows our hearts. He knows if I'm being a hypocrite or not. You cannot pull a scam on God. So that final judgment is the one that really is going to matter. So if I'm kidding myself and by trying to kid all of you, I'm going to pay the ultimate price. And I'm not shy to tell you I'm afraid of that. That's the ultimate judgment. I'm trying to come to you all from a good place, not from a bad place. So I want to remind you all, people, America has its faults like any other country, but we are a great country because we have great people in this country. I've told you when we opened up. I have met so many of them. I've done over 2,000 events. I've met people all across this country from every corner of it, and I've met good people. Most people, they want comfort, they want some convenience, they really want a family, they want to be able to pay their bills, they want to be able to have good neighbors, enjoy their Sundays, their kids, their wives, their husbands, their children. That's what most people want. We live in a country that takes care of that most of the time. But like any other place, things get corrupted, things happen, and we have to fight against it. It's the people of this country that matter. At the end of the day, we can have the power to make this country all that it should be. We've done it before. Our history is tremendous. And things may not look that great today, but they can be better tomorrow if we all work together and unite. Unity. One of my problems with all politicians, they're very divisive. They set the tone. It trickles down to the people, below, and they get these ideas in their head. If these people were honest in office and said, hey, we have an obligation to the people. We're not supposed to be fighting one another. We're supposed to be setting a good example how to get along. So if you don't want to do it, let's get in the back room, resolve our differences, and go out and make the proper appearance to people that we are fighting for one nation under God. And boy, if I had the ability to be the consigliere to some of these politicians, that would be my message. Stop the nonsense. Stop this ugly rhetoric. Stop all of that. Because you're hurting people. You're creating animosity. You're breeding hatred. We don't need that in this country. We don't need it. I want you to bear with me for 3 or 4 minutes. I'm not going to belabor the issue, but I do hope something resonates. Sometimes in life, you can sit down and listen to somebody for an hour, and maybe one sentence resonates with you, and you carry it throughout your life. That's happened to me many times, mostly from my dad and from people that I respected. One little thing. I'll give you an example really quick before I start. My mother was pretty rough on me. I wasn't treated tenderly when I was a kid. I love my mother. I'm just telling you the way it is. She didn't spare the rod. I always say, if there was any toughness in my life, it really came from my mother. Wisdom, more from my dad. But my mom made me tough. So I'm 10 years old, and she was yelling at me. I think she might have smacked me for something. I don't know. I walk into my living room, and there's my Uncle Joe. Hard fighting, merchant marine, drank a lot, 20 years on a ship. And he looked at me and he said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "Oh, my mother, Uncle Joe, she's on me again." And he looked at me and I thought he was going to comfort me. He said, "You got a dictionary in this house?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Go get it." I go upstairs, I get the dictionary, I bring it down. He said, "You know where the letter S is?" I said, "Yeah, Uncle Joe." He said, "Open it up. Get to the letter S." I open it up. I hold it like this, and I said, "Here you are, Uncle Joe." He said, "Find the word sympathy." I find it. I said, "Here it is, Uncle Joe." He said, "You found it?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Don't ever look for it again." Just like that. I said, "Oh." And it really got to me. No matter what goes on, and sympathy doesn't help. So I never feel sorry for myself. Even when I was in prison and locked in a hole, I said, "You know what? Don't get me. You caused this. You deserve this. This is where you belong. Shut up and pay the price." And you know what, people? Little things like that sometimes resonate in you and make you a better person. So, some of the most historical moments that I got to see in my life, something that really resonates. I mean, we talked about the Beatles and Frank Sinatra and all those great things, but I lived through 7 decades, 7.5 now. One thing I remember when you talk about unity, when President Kennedy was shot and killed, For 4 or 5 days, we didn't have cable TV. We only had network television. Nothing was on television but the Kennedys, the family, the funeral, everything. I was 11, 12 years old. It's like, enough of this already. But you know what it meant? The whole country was united. There was no hatred that I heard, not one word towards John Kennedy. People didn't vote for him. The race between him and Nixon was razor thin. I know, because we helped get Kennedy elected. But the country was divided as far as who they voted for. But when that man died, everybody pulled together. There wasn't a negative word about him that I recall. Now, some of you may say, well, Michael, you didn't hear it. I'm only telling you what I recall. The country was unified. They rallied around our president. And I'm not talking about presidents right now. I'm just talking about that particular time. And I remember it like it was yesterday. I'll never forget. So that, you know, I remember the Vietnam War, unfortunately. I remember the Berlin Wall coming down. What a great event. Reagan, you know, Gorbachev, take that wall down. You know, just so many things in our history that were just so wonderful in this country. And I want to see it come back. I really mean it. I want to see us support one another and have these things come back. Because at the end of the day, we got to root for our country and its people. Listen, when America is the world leader, the world is a better place because of our people. And I'm not denigrating or
After
demeaning
wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals.
We are a great country, and we should be the world leaders for our morals and the way we just have built this country over the years. So this is my address, and I thank you all in advance for, you know, giving me the pleasure and the
Listen
privilege
up,
of
jackass. I'd say it's been an honor to work with
Today,
you,
people, I'm very
but it would
blessed
be
to
a
turn
lie.
75 years old. I still find it hard to believe that I've lived through more than a quarter of this country's history, almost a third. I was here for the Cuban Missile Crisis. I remember that well. I watched a man walk on the moon. I know people are saying that didn't really happen. It really happened. I watched a president get shot in Dallas. I told you about that. I watched the Berlin Wall come down. I'll tell you that again. I've seen this country at its highest, and I've seen it at its lowest. And I'm telling you this right now, I have never seen it like it is today. Let me take you back to November 22nd, 1963. I was 12 years old. President Kennedy was assassinated, and I'll say this again.
My
4
shop,
days
my rules.
nonstop.
You
This entire
follow,
country
or you
stopped.
fuck
The
off.
television stations went off the air. They played nothing but the funeral. Republicans and Democrats sat in the same living rooms, and they mourned together because he was a great man. He was our president. For 4 days, we were one country. I watched it with my own eyes. Now you look around. When was the last time this country agreed on anything for 4 hours?
Thank you very much, and now you can go
When was the last
fuck
time you
yourself.
sat across a table from somebody who voted differently than you and treated them like a human being instead of an enemy? We're not enemies. We've lost something. And I'm not going to spend my 75th birthday pretending we haven't. Now, I've earned the right to talk about division. I've lived inside of it for many years. I spent the first half of my life tearing things apart. I was in a world built on suspicion, on grudges, on getting even at times. I know what it looks like when people stop talking and start hating and shouting at one another. I know what it costs. I lost years of my life to it. I lost people I loved to it, and I've spent the second half of my life trying to put back with the
I'm going to take a little smoke break here for a second, but I
so when I
want
tell
to
you this country is in
I want to
trouble,
watch
I'm not
Mikey here
telling you
because
because
he's
I read it on the internet. I'm telling
the
you
man has
because
a lot
I've
of
been on
wisdom.
both sides of the wall, and here's what I see, and I'll keep it simple. I see leaders on both sides talking about each other the way we used to talk about enemies of this country. That's sad, people. I see media that gets rich every time we get angrier. I see families that haven't sat down to dinner together in years, and I mean that. I see neighbors who don't know each other's names. When we used to be kids, we knew everybody. We never locked our doors. We knew everybody. We walked down the street, people would greet us. They were friends. But they don't know each other now. I see kids growing up watching their parents scream at the television and thinking that's what being an American looked like, and it's not. That's not who we are. That's who we've been trained to be. I spent the last 30 years traveling this country. I've said it earlier, 2,000 events. I've spoken in churches in Mississippi, schools in California, prisons in Texas, ballrooms in New York. I've shaken hands with conservatives and liberals, Christians and Jews, Muslims and people who don't believe in any of it. Black and white, rich and broke, cops and ex-cons. And I'm going to tell you something, almost every single person I've met has been good, decent, hardworking, loving their kids, wanting their neighborhoods to be safe, wanted their country to be strong, wanted to be treated with a little respect. The division you see on TV, that's not America. That's a product. Somebody's selling it, and we've been buying it. So here's my message on my 75th birthday. This country doesn't get healed in Washington. It never has. It never will. It gets healed at the dinner table. Unite with your family. That's all. That's everything. I can't unite this country. No man can. No president, no teacher, no soldier, no speech. I have lived long enough to know that the great healing of a nation has never come from a podium. It's never come from a capital. It's never come from one man. It has come always, always from a table, from a mother who set one more plate, from a father who unclenched his hand, from a brother who picked up the phone after 10 years of silence, from a daughter who came home. That's where countries are saved. That's where they have always been saved, and it's not going to change. You think you're powerless? You're not powerless. You think one family can't change a nation? One family is the only thing that has ever changed a nation. There are 100 million in America tonight. 100 million tables. If even half of those tables sat down this Sunday and chose love over being right, chose the meal over the argument, chose the person over the opinion, this country would be by Christmas. That's not a dream. That's just arithmetic. So I'm asking you, I'm pleading with you, sit down with your families and Sunday, the whole family. Don't agree with you, and the ones who do agree with you. The ones who voted like you and the ones who didn't. The ones who go to church and the ones who left it. The ones who are easy to love and the ones not that easy. Put the phones away. Please, put the phones away. Turn the television off. Look the people you love right in the eye. And if there's someone at that table that you have been carrying anger towards, let it go. Just for one meal, forgive them. Even if they didn't ask. Especially if they didn't ask. If I have watched men die holding on to grudges once, I did it many, many more times. I watched it from a prison cell. I watched it from a hospital bed. Telling you that the other side of 75 years on this earth, it's not worth it. Nothing you are holding on to tonight is worth what it's costing you. So let it go. Let it go. And hear me on this, because if you remember nothing else from anything I have ever said, remember this. Opinions do not shape us. Love shapes us. You know the two greatest commandments, love God and love your neighbor. God didn't preach that. He gave that to us. The man across from you who voted differently, he's not your enemy. He's your brother. The sister who you haven't spoken to in 3 years. She's not the argument you had. She's your sister. The father who disappointed you. He's still your father. Opinions are smoke. Love is your house. Get this right at your table. Just at your table, and you will get it right with your neighbor. Get it right with your neighbor, and you'll get it right on your street. Get it right on your street, and you'll get it right in your city. Get it right in your city, and you'll get it right in your country. And that's true, people. This is not a poem. This is the truth. It's not coming from Washington. It's not coming from the news. It's not coming from me. It's coming from all of you, from your kitchen, from this Sunday, one family, one table, one meal, one forgiveness, one America. I'm not going to stand here and tell you I've got it all figured out. I don't know who's going to fix this country from the top. I don't believe anybody can. I don't know what the next election is going to bring. I don't know how we got here exactly, and I don't know how long the road back is going to be. But I know this, after 75 years, I'm allowed to say I know something. America doesn't get saved by a politician. It gets saved by your family, the one you are born into, and the one you build. It gets saved by the meal you cook on Sunday, and the brother you cook for 10 years, and the neighbor you've waved at instead of avoiding. It gets saved by you remembering that the person on the other side of that table, or that fence, or that argument, is still your neighbor. That's the country I was born into. That's the country I want to leave to my grandkids. Rudy Giuliani wanted to put me away for 100 years. He's now my friend. An agent who had an undercover operation on me for 9 months, 83 tape recordings. He's now my friend. Joe Pistone, Nebraska, who I met on the street with another guy. Had I stayed in contact, I wouldn't be here. He's now my friend. And it goes on and on. I want to show you this. It's absolutely amazing. It was a gift given to me just before we started. My partner, my team had it made. And it's commemorating 75 years of my life. And people, this is special. What they've done on this bottle, they've contrasted my former life with my current life. Up here, I took an oath to become a made man, life in a wrong direction. Here it was a Bible. From here it was a burning saint, and here it was a Bible where God transformed my life. This is the old me, okay, in the mob. This is the you me talking to all of you. This was me with my dad, and you know, again, when I was a made guy. And here I am speaking from the pulpit and married from, you know, the girl that God used to save my life. And here was my mob family, and here's my family today. And they created a beautiful bottle, really a beautiful bottle. I have to say it, I'm so proud of this. And it's against all odds. And you know what, people? I created those odds with mistakes that I made and wrongful things that I did. I created all those odds. But it was my God, my family, and my friends that got me through it. And I want to tell you, at the end of this message, I'm going to finish it by what's written on the back of this bottle. This is the end of my message. My father was sentenced to 50 years in prison. If I had not left school and everything that I had going to fight for his release, he would have died behind bars. I was successful with the help of others. I didn't do it alone. Don't get me wrong. I'm not playing the hero here. But the truth of the matter, my mother and I, we lived I united with my father, and he lived to 103. When I walked away from the life I was in, they said I was a dead man. 30 years later, they're all gone, and I'm here. I'm still here talking to you from a bottle on my 75th birthday. Now they're telling you this country is finished, the divide is too wide, you're too small to change it, that America is never coming back. I've heard that song my entire life. And every single time they said it could not be done, it got done. Not by Washington, not by the news, by the people who refused to swallow the story they were being told.
Oh well.
By those wonderful people that fought in wars, gave up their lives for their country and for the people that they love. Wherever there is unity, there is love, and love is the most powerful force in this world, bar none. No darkness is too dark for light to peer through. No hatred is too deep for love to break. So sit down with your family, call the brother you've been at war with. I did that. Didn't see my brother for over 10 years. And called him, and now we're together again. And there was a lot that went on between us. Pour a glass of wine for the neighbor who voted the other way. They say it can't be done. People, I won't be here forever, but here is what I want to see before I go. A country where family matters and Sunday dinners are louder than the news. Where the table is bigger than the argument. Where a father and a son can disagree about everything around the table and still pour each other a glass of wine. Where neighbors are there for each other. Where family actually means family, not just shared DNA. America is still the greatest country, and that great country that I grew up in is still here. It's just been waiting for you to come home. So come home, people. You hold your future, no one else. United, we can win against all odds. And you know, it's nice that they had this engraved on the bottle. And look at this bottle, man. It really is beautiful. Against all odds. How many people out there believe that you've had a life where many times you had to go against the odds? Well, we're having to do that in this country now, and I think we can. And I want to enjoy a glass of wine with all of you, so I want to taste it for the first time. You got that good Francis wine aroma. Wow, people, this is...
I discovered my first problem.
You talk about against all odds. When we started this company,
is marking areas I've already explored.
I think he was 21 at the time. Comes to me about a vineyard in Armenia. I'm Italian. I know Italian wine. I know French wine. I know Napa Valley. Been drinking wine since my grandfather was making it in his basement when I was 10 years old. Against all odds, we've created this wine, and this company has blossomed. And I have to tell you, I'm so proud of the job my partner's done, the team. Who would have thought that a wine from Armenia can be accepted so well in this country? And it really has. We're doing extremely well. Now, this special bottle and this case, special, commemorating my 75 years on this planet, is available to all of you. And you'll get the message on the bottle. If it meant something to you, and I hope it did, whether it be one line or the whole thing, I really mean that. And, you know, it'd be a privilege. And people know this. Every time you buy a bottle of wine, we donate a percentage to a great cause, and that is to help in human trafficking, rescuing young children. Very supportive. Kids mean everything to me. I have 7 grandchildren. I love every one of them dearly. And we have to help these kids, and we donate and we support that with everything that we have, and we really mean that. So, and we love to do things for good causes. So I hope you'll engage and help us and support us in that way. And I really want you to enjoy the wine. Salud, God bless, and yes, I'll see you next time. Take care. Hey everyone, welcome to another Sit Down with Michael Francis, and as always, I hope everybody is doing well, everything is okay on this end. Today is Mob Movie Monday, definitely a follower favorite, I know you all like that, and today we're going to do one that I thought I had done already, but for some reason I didn't, I missed it, I don't know how, I think I spoke about it a little bit, but I never really reviewed the movie. We're going to do it in detail today, and it is The Irishman.
Happy hour ain't. I'd shake your hand, but
Netflix,
I bet
and
you
it's
got
a great movie. A little bit
dysentery.
long, but a great
The way
movie.
you
But I think
smell.
you'll enjoy my review because I'm going to get specific on some scenes that I really love because of their authenticity. So here we go. The Irishman.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for? Don't let the door hit you on your... Well, look here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero. and now he wants to be paid.
Man.
You know, the movie.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be playing, you might as well be streaming.
It was moving around Hollywood for a while. Couldn't get it financed. And finally, Netflix picked it up. They paid him a whole bunch of money. I think it was well over $150 million production. But with that kind of cast and, 3-hour film and a Scorsese deal, that's what it's going to cost. But Netflix finally
I'm gonna
picked it
make
up.
you an
They
offer.
spent
You
the
better
money
not
on
fuck
it.
this
It had a
up,
very
or
limited
I'll cut
release
your goddamn
theatrically,
throat.
and it went to Netflix. You can get it now if you're a subscriber. I recommend that you watch it if you haven't watched it already. I heard a lot of stuff about it. Michael, it was too long and all this kind of stuff. It was a great movie. Some new things that happened in there. They used this new technology to age some of the actors, Pacino, Joe Pesci, some of these guys. It's kind of new technology, but for me it worked. It really worked. Some people had a problem with it. I thought it was worked well, and they'll continue to do it, and they'll continue to obviously perfect it. But it worked well, and it kept the actors in one role. You didn't have to use two people as they age, so it was good in that regard. So again, the movie was based upon a book, I Heard You Paint Houses. It was Frank Sheeran's biography. And again, Frank Sheeran was not the killer of Jimmy Hoffa. He was not the killer of Crazy Joe Gallo. Both of these scenes are depicted in the movie. Didn't happen. Joe Gallo, I know for a fact, it was my time, my crew was the Columbos, and I'm telling you for a fact, Sheeran did not commit that murder. We know who did. We'll leave it at that. I think some of it became public at some point in time. I don't remember, so I'm not mentioning anything at this point. But anyway, let's get into the film. I will tell you this. There's some scenes in this movie that are brilliant. Really, I mean, really brilliant. For me, the two greatest actors in the film were Pacino, who played Jimmy Hoffa. Brilliant. He lit up the screen every time he was on it. Some people said he overacted. Brilliant. And Joe Pesci, a complete departure from what he normally did. He's always the crazy guy in the film. He always lights up the screen also. Now he played a very laid-back Russell Buffalino, who I knew well. I knew Russell, not that I did business with him, but when I was a recruit coming up, my captain at the time, Andrew Russo, and our boss, acting boss for Persico, Tom DeBella, would meet often with Russ Buffalino. We'd go and drive and meet him. And at the time, I had my auto, and I was always driving a nice car, so they made me their official driver while I was a recruit. The only thing is, I never drove. I had to sit in the back. Andrew drove, and Tom DeBella sat in the front in the passenger seat. One crazy thing I can just tell you, they both smoked, and they would never open up the windows. Remember that scene in Donnie Brasco? Pacino was smoking, and he said to Depp, "You're killing me with that draft." I cracked up because that's exactly what was happening to me. I'm sitting in the back. I opened up the window one time. Andrew said, "Hey, you're giving us a draft. Close the window." The place is covered with smoke, and I had to just inhale it, So that scene cracked me up. I'm diverting a little bit from this movie, but just had to mention it. But anyway, I used to drive them all the time to meet with Russell. They had business going with him, with some union stuff, few other things. I really wasn't privy to it because I was a recruit at the time, and I didn't get to hear everything. But I met Russell several times. He was a gentleman. He was very laid back. I enjoyed being in his company. He always treated me well with a lot of respect, and I appreciated that. I never did business with him later on. But I will tell you this, Joe Pesci captured that role brilliantly from what I knew of Russ. He was terrific, and such a departure from what he normally did, being a laid-back guy like that, carrying himself with dignity. And I will tell you this, some of the things that really impressed me in this movie, Harvey Keitel played Angelo Bruno. Angelo Bruno was the boss of Philadelphia at that point in time. I didn't know Angelo. He later got killed. He got blown up in a car. There was a war going on at the time. But anyway, my cellmate over in Terminal Island when I was doing time was Rosario Gambino. Rosario was the nephew of Carlo Gambino. He was a Philadelphia guy, and he was under Angelo Bruno. And he would tell me a lot of things about Angelo. He loved him, thought he was a great guy, very fair, at least with him, and fair with his crew. I don't know what happened. I don't remember the circumstances under which they killed him. But whatever, that's mob life, it happens. That was my connection to Angelo Bruno. And from what I was told about him, because Rosario and I were cellmates for well over a year. We spent a lot of time together. Good guy, by the way. He got a 45-year sentence, drug rat. He was Sicilian. He wasn't a naturalized citizen here, so when he got out of jail, they deported him back to Italy. His family was nice. My wife and his family got very close. Really nice people. Anyway, I believe he's back in Italy now because he finally got out of jail. Good guy. But what he told me of Angelo, I believe Harvey Keitel played that role really well. So what I want to do is I want to talk about a couple of scenes in the film rather than talk about the entire movie, because I already told you the plot was wrong. Sheerhan did not kill Hoffa, so that kind of ruined it for me in that regard. He did not kill Joey Gallo, I'll say it again, so that part of the movie wasn't accurate. However, there was some scenes in there that were portrayed so well that really brought me back to my former life and let me think about it. So I want to go through them scene by scene. Again, brilliant, and just give you my perspective on it. So the whole movie is Frank Sheerhan's story about how he got close to Jimmy Hoffa, and you know, the climatic ending is when Sheerhan does kill Hoffa. Let me give you a couple of scenes that really mattered to me, that just really lit up. And they weren't the most dynamic scenes in the film, but they were important to me because it brought me back. There was real authenticity and realism in the way they were portrayed. Frank Sheerhan was played by Robert De Niro. De Niro's always brilliant, you know that. De Niro's a truck driver. He was a union guy, and that's how he kind of got involved originally with Russ Buffalino. He meets him at a gas station. They connect later on, and Sheerhan starts to get into the life, so to speak. Eventually gets close to Hoffa through Russ Buffalino, and the story kind of evolves from there. But there's a scene there when Sheerhan meets up with a guy by the name of Whispers, who's kind of a mob guy. And Whispers says he wants him to blow up a place, a factory. It's a factory that makes napkins and things for hotels. Anyhow, he's sitting down with him in a restaurant. And he says, I want you to blow this place up. He pushes an envelope over and says, here, you're going to make some money. So Sheerhan takes the job, and he blows the restaurant up. Next thing you know, the scene later that I'm really referring to is Russ Buffalino, who now had a relationship with Sheerhan, calls him and says, we have a meeting. You got to come. So he goes to the meeting, and who's there but Russ Buffalino, Joe Pesci, Harvey Keitel, who plays Angelo Bruno, and Sheerhan. And Angelo starts to question Sheerhan about the factory that he blew up. And he says, I want the truth. Tell me the circumstances. So Sheerhan tells him what happened and how Whispers paid him to blow it up. Well, it turns out that Angelo Bruno was a partner in the place. You don't blow up any made guy's place of business. But anyhow, Sheerhan says, hey, I didn't know it. I'll give the money back to the guy. You know I would never disrespect you. I love the way Pesci was just sitting there, and he was kind of looking this way and looking that way. He didn't say a word. He let Angelo handle it. He didn't say a word. Sheerhan said, I'll give the money back. I didn't know. I would never disrespect you. And Angelo knows that. But I'll tell you what, whether he knew that or not, you don't blow up a guy's business. He could have got killed. Absolutely got killed. And at one point, Angelo turns to Sheerhan and says, you got a very good friend over here, a really good friend, pointing to Buffalino, meaning that if you didn't have this friend, you'd be a dead man right now. And Sheerhan understood that. He got it. So he says, look, I'll give the money back. And Angelo looks at him and said, he don't need it. He says, no, I want to give the money back. I don't want any trouble. And Angelo looks at him and says, he don't need it. Meaning that they're going to kill the guy, so you don't have to give him the money back. Just the way the whole scene was played out was so authentic. So obviously Sheerhan now, to make good and to kind of make reparation for what he did, he gets the contract on Whispers. He meets him on a street corner, walks right by him, boom, boom, 2 shots in the head. That's the end of that. So he made up for it. He got to keep the money too. But the whole scene was played out so well, so often. You know, what I liked about it is that you had 2 bosses there. Sometimes we get wrong impressions of the way, you know, mob guys carried themselves. But Angelo Bruno had a certain dignity at that table. You sat down with him, you knew you were with an important guy. The same with Russell. Never said a word, but the way he stood there, the way he carried himself, and I got to tell you, I was in so many of those movies. And I like to think I carried myself in a way that people looked up to us. Not some of the stuff that you see today where everybody's just a thug and just a, you know, a killer and all. It wasn't that way, people. We didn't handle ourselves that way. And the bosses like Carmine Persico, like Sonny Francis, like Carlo Gambino,
like Fat Tony Salerno, even like the Chin. They carried themselves in a certain way. You knew that these people were important. And when I see that, I'm sorry, I'm not glorifying the life, but I'm just showing you there was a different side of things. That in this life, we didn't survive and prosper for over 100 years by being street thugs and animals on the street. We survived by being smart, by carrying ourselves well, by making people like us. You know, it wasn't always about killing people and hurting people and leaving them in the street. You're hearing a lot of that on social media right now and on YouTube. That's not the way it was at the top level most of the time, at least during my time. And you know, I can state that emphatically. So it was a great scene in that regard, and I really appreciated it. Another scene that I thought was brilliantly done was with Pacino and the guy who played Tony Provenzano. Tony Pro, who was a made guy out of Jersey crew, right? And they're sitting in the cafeteria, Hoffa's eating ice cream, right? And Tony Pro comes over to sit down at the table with him and having a discussion. And it starts to get heated. And you know right away that Hoffa doesn't like Tony Pro. You could see it, right? And Hoffa's eating his ice cream, and Tony Pro is talking about money that he wanted returned to him, $1.2 million that's supposed to go back to him. And they were both in jail on the same case, it seems. Tony Pro is saying, I want my money back, and Hoffa's saying, you're not getting your money. And Pro says to him, but you had $1.5 million. You got that money back. He said, yeah, but that's my money. You're not getting yours. And they're going back and forth and back and forth, and you can see it's getting a little heated. And Tony Pro is getting mad, and Hoffa is not respecting him because they don't like him. He's eating the ice cream. Eventually it gets into some real heavy words, and Hoffa calls him out, you know, calls him names. And he said, you people. And Tony Pro says, you people? In other words, you mob guys. He was talking down at him. Tony Pro gets mad, and before you know it, he jumps around the table. He grabs Hoffa. They're rolling on the floor. Correctional officers come, and they break it up. They're screaming at one another. Bad blood, right? Bad blood. But it was a great scene. Just the way the two of them acted, I thought it was brilliant, and I can see things like that happening, really. Okay, so now we have a continuation of that scene. They're both out of prison. Hoffa's now is trying to get back into leadership position in the team, says he wants to run it again. And he needs Tony Pro's endorsement, because Tony Pro is a powerful guy in his local. He's the head of his local in Jersey. So they meet in Florida. Sheerhan is there with Pacino, and they're waiting for Tony Pro to show up, and he's late. And Hoffa has a thing. He don't like anybody to be late. And you know, I gotta tell you, in that life, you can't be late. I think I told a story more than once about me being late one time, you know, when I had a meeting, and I was a recruit again. And I'm coming on a belt parkway. I had to meet with Andrew Russo and Tom DeBella. I was driving them somewhere, and I had to meet with them, and there was traffic unexpectedly on the belt parkway, because I always left early. But there was an accident or something, whatever. I got there late. I forget about it. I got a tongue lashing. They don't care what happens. Jump in a helicopter, get out and walk, hitch, do whatever you got to do. Get on a bicycle. You got to be on time. And on time meant if you had a meeting at 8 o'clock, you had to be there at 7:30. You can never be late, right? So I'll never forget. After I got the tongue lashing, they sent me home. They said, we don't need you anymore. They said, next day I want you to meet in front of Monty's restaurant in Brooklyn on Carroll Street. He said, be there at 1 o'clock. Well, I got there at 12 o'clock. And I'm standing outside, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. I wouldn't move, right? Finally, Andrew and Tom DeBella drive up in the car. Andrew rolls down the window. He said, you got the message? I said, yes, boss, I got it. He said, fine, now go home. I'll see you tomorrow. Taught me a lesson. I was never late again, trust me. So anyway, true stuff like that. So anyway, Pacino was mad, and he's telling Sheerhan, I ain't waiting any longer. I'm not going to wait. And Sheerhan is saying, calm down, you know, he'll be here. You need the guy's endorsement. Sit here and wait. And he's heating up, right? He don't want to. Finally, Tony Pro walks in. He walks in with his driver. He's dressed in shorts. Florida, you know, it's hot out, 90 degrees or whatever. He's dressed in shorts, and he sits down. And Pacino looks at him, and he said, you come like that for a meeting? Dressed in shorts like that? Pacino's got a suit on. And they go back and forth. Yeah, well, it's Florida. It's hot. So I don't care. Wherever I am, I dress in a suit. And for a meet, that's how you dress. And they're going back and forth and back and forth. Has nothing to do with what they're meeting there for. And you know why that's so funny? Because so many times the old timers like Hoffa, even though he wasn't a made guy, they're so technical. You could spend a half an hour talking about what kind of dinner you ate last night that has nothing to do with the meeting that you're there for. You know, you can get lost in that because they were so technical. I was in so many sit-downs with the old timers especially. They first wanted to talk about something that had nothing to do with anything. Just technical. So I'm laughing as I'm watching this. I'm saying, this is so true. And they're going back and forth. Number one being late because Hoffa said, I never waited any longer than 10 minutes for anybody. And Tony Pro looks at him and says, no, I think 15. 15 is good. And they're going back. No, he said 10, Hoffa said. And he goes, no, 15, 10, 15. Everybody, all four guys are getting involved, 10, 15. Finally, they cut it in half. And they say, how about 7.5? It's going back and forth. Two issues that had nothing to do with the main issue that they were there. They were already mad at each other before they started, right? So now Hoffa says to him, I want your endorsement. He said, you want my endorsement? He said, yeah. He said, well, I want my money. He said, well, we'll get to that. Fitzsimmons controls that. He said, Fitzsimmons already gave me my money back. That's the money that they were talking about, you know, the pension fund, whatever. That's the money that they were talking about in prison that got them in a tussle. So Tony Pro says, Fitzsimmons gave me what you wouldn't give me. So now this is going really bad. Hoffa says, I want your endorsement. And he's not being really respectful. Tony Pro says, I'll give you an endorsement, but first I want something from you. I want an apology. An apology for what? An apology for saying, you people, right? Pacino ain't giving in. I keep going back, Pacino off. You know what I'm talking about. They go back and forth. Finally, Pacino had enough, and he calls him out. He calls him every cuss word, blah, blah, blah. And boom, they start fighting again. Tony Pro says, I'm going to kidnap your kids, your grandchildren. Hoffa explodes, jumped on him, they're on the floor. That was it. The whole meeting was over with. Now, I will tell you this. I have probably been in more sit-downs than I can ever remember. I never one time seen anybody raise their hand. Hoffa, for that reason alone, would be a dead man. Because Tony Pro is a made guy. You don't ever raise your hand to a made guy. I don't care what people are telling you on YouTube or what on the internet, you don't do that. You could ask Sammy Gravano that too. You never raise your hand to a made guy. So that in itself set the fate for Jimmy Hoffa. That was it. You don't get beyond that. But there's more to it. But anyway, great scene, very realistic. Okay, another great scene that I'm picking out scenes that I love. Bo Dietl. I don't know if you know who he is. He has a podcast now. He was an ex-NYPD cop. Terrific guy. I love him. He's a friend of mine. But he's an actor now. But he's so realistic in every role that he plays. So realistic. So he hooks up with Sheerhan to do a favor. They blast some cars. They threw him in the water, whatever. And he's close with Hoffa. So he now is bringing Sheerhan over to Hoffa, Pacino, to let him know what a great job that Sheerhan did, right? And before that, you see the scene that Hoffa don't drink. He don't want to drink. He don't want to do anything. But Dietl wants to be in a meeting. He wants to have a couple of drinks. So what does he do? Takes a bottle of liquor, vodka, whatever it was. He cuts out a watermelon, and he puts the liquor in the watermelon because he knows Hoffa don't like watermelon either, right? And so they go into the meeting, and Bo Dietl is being himself. He's just so authentic. He's terrific. He's a Brooklyn guy, and he's just terrific, right? And Brooklyn or Bronx, I don't know where he comes from, but he's in that section, right? And so he's talking up Sheerhan. He's eating a watermelon at the same time, just doing a great scene. He offers the watermelon to Hoffa. Hoffa says no way because he hates watermelon. Just the whole scene, again, brilliant. Bo Dietl, anytime you're in a scene, you light it up. I love you. I got a television series that's coming up. You got to be in the series because you're great. That's definite. Now, I don't cast everybody, but I got a little control. I have something to say, so I definitely want you in. Got to be in my series. Anyway, another great scene. Got to watch it. Another great scene. It's a courtroom scene where Hoffa's in the courtroom. Something is happening there. It's a crowded courtroom. His stepson, Chuck, is sitting in the row behind him. And all of a sudden, some guy walks in with a gun and takes a shot at Hoffa. The place goes crazy. Hoffa charges him because he sees him with the gun. Before you know it, Chucky jumps on this guy, got him on the floor. He's beating him up. The courtroom security comes in. They break it up. They cart the guy away. And then Pacino again, brilliant. I'm sorry, I know people say he overacted. I don't think so. I thought he was terrific in this movie. He lit up the screen every scene he was in. So now he's telling everybody what happened. Now, they were there, they saw it, but he said, hey, you see, he had the gun? I charged him. When a guy comes with a gun, you charge. Now, if he's got a knife, you run. Gun, charge, knife, run. But the way he said it and his mannerisms, the way he did it was great. And then he grabs Chuck and he hugs him. He said, I raised this kid. He jumped right on him. He was beating the heck out of him. Just a brilliant, brilliant scene. Got to see it. These are the 4 scenes that really, really stood out for me, made the movie terrific for me. I'll be honest with you. Because anytime I see something that I believe is really authentic and really brings me back to my former life, I love it. Authenticity means everything to me. I told the producers, I told the writer in my TV series that's being casted right now, authenticity means everything. And they're really giving me a lot of courtesy in that regard in consulting them on different scenes and the writing and so on and so forth. So I'm happy about it. But this scene, brilliant. One other thing I do want to mention that was really authentic. Hoffa got in trouble with Robert Kennedy. Robert Kennedy was the Attorney General at the time. He chose Hoffa. He picked Hoffa, went after him. He thought that the union was mob controlled. He thought that Hoffa was running it like a scam. And he went after him, eventually put him in jail for, I think, 10 years. Hoffa had to step down, as you know. Fitzsimmons went in. When Hoffa comes out, he wants his spot back. He was told by Buffalino several times in the movie, you just got to stop. You got to relax. And what I did like here, Russell really did try to talk to him. Said, Jimmy, you got to stop. You don't get it. You got to stop. You're not going back into the top slot. And Jimmy Hoffa said, no way. It's my union. I made it. He was kind of disrespectful at one point to Buffalino, and he wouldn't stop. As a result, you know the story. He did get killed. I'm not going to get into all of that. I told my Hoffa thing one time. I think it's very authentic. If you want me to do it again, just put it in the comments. Michael, do it again, and I'll tell you again. But let me say something about Robert Kennedy. You know, I believe that he is the one that went after my father. Because at the time, in the early 60s especially, Hoover, who was the head of the FBI, wouldn't even acknowledge that the mafia existed. He didn't want to, because he had things on Hoover, and he wouldn't even acknowledge the existence of the mafia. It was Robert Kennedy that started this. He's the guy that put my father away. He was behind it. I believe that, no doubt about it. And he's the guy that went after Jimmy Hoffa. You know the story with Kennedy. He eventually got killed, along with his brother John, obviously. But as the movie proceeds, we see that Sheerhan is given the contract, according to this version, that Buffalino gave him the contract to kill Jimmy Hoffa. His stepson Chuck was involved in luring him to a certain place. They were going to a meeting. Hoffa gets killed in the house, allegedly by Sheerhan. Again, that never happened. It wasn't true. But that's how basically the story unfolds and leads up to. That's the climax. And then the story ends pretty soon after that. So again, great movie, not based totally on fact. I'll say it for the last time. Sheerhan was not the shooter. I believe I know who was the shooter. I'm not going to say it again because I don't have any backup, any real proof. I only have the guy's word, and I have tape recordings of the guy who brought me that word. And I believe they're authentic, but again, I don't know where the body is. I was told where it might be, but until you find the body, why bring up the story again? There's no proof, no corroboration to it. Doesn't matter, and you don't want to go there again. But at some point in time, I'm going to reveal these tapes. I'm going to let people hear them. They can make up their own mind. The shooter, I believe, is still alive. I'll leave it at that. So that's it. Good movie. Watch it. If you haven't seen it, you got Netflix, go and watch it. You may want to watch it in 2 parts if you can't sit through 3 hours. I know everybody's attention span isn't like it used to be way back when, but I recommend that you watch the movie. So that's it for today. 2 things I want to say. MichaelFrancis.com. Join the crew. My inner circle is really growing. We're doing Zoom calls. We're putting so much content in there. People are loving it. We got so many testimonials you're going to hear at some point in time, but it's growing daily, and we're having a blast with it, and people are really benefiting by it, by my experience and my whole team that's contributing in a major, major way. We're over 700,000, and we just keep going. So for all those of you who subscribe, we appreciate it very much. Subscribers are important. You get notified whenever something happens, so we appreciate that. That's it for today. How do I always leave you the same way? Be safe, be healthy, God bless, and God willing, I'll see you next time.
I introduce you, I'm gonna say, this is a friend of mine. That means you're a connected guy. Now, if I said instead, this is a friend of ours, that would mean you were a made guy. La capiche?
Yeah, friend of mine, friend of ours. What do I call you? Friend of ours? Or...
Your fucking mouth shut about me.
Hey everyone,
You
Michael
keep your
Francis
mouth
here.
shut about
Welcome
me.
you to another edition of Mob Movie Monday. My name is Michael Francis, and I was a former capo regime in the Colombo crime family back in New York, one of the 5 New York Mafia, the Cosa Nostra families. And this is the second edition of Mob Movie Monday. As you know, we're alternating Mondays between Mob Movie Monday and Mob Story Monday. Today it's Mob Movie Monday. And today we're going to review Donnie Brasco. Now, of course, that's an obvious film, and I'll tell you how I choose these films. I'm not going to do a film that I don't believe is authentic, that I don't believe really represents what our life was all about at one time. There's so many movies that just not really worth reviewing. So today, let's get right into Donnie Brasco. Now, I got to tell you this. Donnie Brasco, really one of the most authentic mob movies ever done. I believe Al Pacino, his greatest acting job in a mob movie. But he really got into the role of Lefty Guns Ruggiero in Donnie Brasco. And the dialogue was terrific. Everything about this movie was great. Let me give you a little background on Lefty Guns. Lefty Ruggiero, his real name was Benny. Somebody I knew pretty well. He was a Bonanno guy, a stand-up guy all the way for sure. Pacino portrayed him just brilliantly. I met Joe Pistone as Donnie Brasco once or twice with Lefty, never did anything with him, had no business with him, just knew who he was. Fortunately, I never did any business with him. Very nice guy. I get along with him. I understand what he did, but that was his job. And people understand this. When an FBI agent did their job and they didn't frame us, we respected the fact that they did their job. We understood that. They had their work to do. We had our work to do. All we ever said to them was, don't frame us. If you get us legitimately, hey, you get us. We understand we're on opposite sides. And I believe that Donnie Brasco, Joe Pistone, he did his job and he brought people down. And unfortunately for, the guys around him in the Bonanno crew, they didn't detect the fact that he was an undercover agent. So shame on us, shame on our guys. The guy that actually brought Donnie Brasco around was a guy by the name of Tony Mira, was another made guy, a guy that I knew pretty well. And he was the guy that introduced him to Lefty Guns. And I knew Tony pretty well, I knew Sonny Black fairly well, and I knew Lefty fairly well. So that's kind of the background. And Lefty was, he was kind of a knock-around guy. Allegedly did a lot of work for the family. He was pretty well respected on the street. Not a guy that was going to rise high in the ranks. I know he had a bad gambling problem. I remember I heard his name. He was into a couple of bookmakers, and word gets out like that. So you kind of knew what Lefty was all about, but I happen to like him. What I knew of him, I liked him. Passed away now. In the movie, if you watch all of Donnie Brasco, and if you haven't seen it, I recommend that you do. In the movie, at the end of the movie, it kind of shows that he was killed as a result of his befriending Donnie Brasco. That's not true. Lefty died a natural death. I think he died of cancer. He did some time in prison, came home, and about a year or so later, he passed away, natural causes. The family was mad at him at one point. I'll get into that a little bit. But Tony Mira, the guy that did bring Donnie Brasco around, he was hit, he was murdered, along with Sonny Black. And if you haven't seen the movie, you'll know who he was. He was the captain of the family. He was Lefty Guns captain. And as a result of Donnie Brasco being around, when the family detected that, both Sonny Black and Tony Mira were killed. I can tell you that Lefty Guns was supposed to get killed, but I think the FBI saved his life, honestly. He was on his way to a hit. The FBI picked him up when they found out about it, and they took him away. They wanted him to cooperate. He refused to cooperate. He wouldn't cooperate in any way. As a matter of fact, I heard later on that he was offered big money to do a movie on his life. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't break the code of omerta that we had, and he died, according to the mob life, he died a stand-up guy. So that's the real story there. But let's get to the movie.
You know, I think it's so important in the beginning of the movie, at the onset, that you have a scene that really draws you in. What did it for me with Donnie Brasco was this first scene when Lefty Guns meets Donnie Brasco in the bar. Watch it.
You down the jeweler? Here. There's some beautiful thing.
Why don't you give it to your wife?
My wife? How am I gonna give it to my wife? I ain't married.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend.
So marry her.
Hey, you for real? I'm asking you to middle a diamond for me here. Now all I want from my end is 8,000.
And I'm saying to you that you should give it to somebody that don't know any better, because that's a fugazi. All right?
That's a fugazi. That's a fugazi. You looked at it for 2 seconds.
It's a fake.
Yeah, I know what a fugazi is.
But fugazi was a word that we used a lot. When something wasn't real, it was phony, it was false, we called it a fugazi. So the whole dialogue in that scene was great.
You want to see something? Let me show you something. There you go. That something? That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. It's not my thing. What about this?
What do you want me to say? Go ahead and try and sell it. You want to be a Dunsky. Give it a shot.
Dunsky? You call me a Dunsky? You know who you're talking to, my friend?
Hey, Left. Come on, have a seat.
You want to go embarrass yourself?
Embarrass myself.
My family, my children, my mother can hold her head up in any neighborhood in the city where she walks down the block. In all the 5 boroughs, I'm known. Forget about it. I'm known all over the fucking world. Anybody ask anybody about Lefty from Mulberry Street? Huh? You pissing up the wrong fucking tree, my friend.
I didn't mean no disrespect. It's a misunderstanding, right?
You gonna walk out on me? You don't walk out on me. I walk out on you.
And Pacino says to him, hey, you don't walk out on me, I walk out on you. And it just delivered the line so well, it was just brilliant. So that's one of the scenes that as soon as I saw it, I was drawn into the film, just from that alone. Trust me when I tell you, extremely authentic. The next scene that so well depicts what mob guys were at the time, we all thought we were great cooks. Christmas Day, Lefty Guns invites Donnie Brasco over to the house for dinner on Christmas. He's cooking. Watch the scene.
Cook like them gumbas in Brooklyn. No, it's Marigot. 100 years they're gonna be Marigot. Never had cocoa, man. No. Yeah. Can of collagen. Can of tomatoes. Punch of salt.
Punch?
Punch. Punch of salt.
Punch or pinch?
Punch. Not pinch. What I say? I said pinch?
No, you said punch.
Sometimes you don't make no fucking sense, Don.
All right. Got all this in there?
Oh, no. I can't cook specialized, Benny.
Shut up, man. Forget about it. Wherever you go, the best cooks are men. I'm Mars, the best cooks. That's a fact. Oh, Don. Wait till you taste this cocoa. Your mouth in your mouth. I call it communion.
Brilliant scene. You know, it's funny that mob guys always thought that men were the best cooks. And we like to cook a lot, you know. Got in the kitchen, we cooked, you know. We always talked about food. Italians do that anyway, but mob guys really like to cook. And this scene, you know, Pacino had me cracking up here, really. You know, he's the best cook, and he's explaining to Donnie Brasco. I think he says at one point, you know, even on Mars, the best cooks are men. And his wife is standing there kind of adoringly watching him. And then he causes it to go on fire. He says, Annette, you know, put the fire out. It's just so authentic, something that I witnessed and I saw throughout my life. And the scene, again, just pulled me in, and Pacino was just brilliant. And one thing I do want to say, you know, this is a different movie, but I got to say this. You know, in this movie, Lefty kind of,
you know, didn't treat his wife exactly great and treated her like she was kind of an underling or subservient to him. I will tell you this, because this is a pet peeve of mine. One of the worst shows that I ever saw, okay, was Mob Wives. Hated that show, and the reason I hated it, number one, they weren't really mob wives, and number two, it didn't depict the role of wives in that life at all. I can tell you this, the wives of many of my friends, many of my associates, these are women of dignity.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Kids. They were good women, good wives, and you got to understand this. We didn't go home and tell our wives everything that we did all day. A lot of us had legitimate businesses. They didn't know what the heck we were doing all the time. Yeah, maybe they suspected it, but you know, this was a different generation of women. They were good women. They took care of the kids. They didn't ask a lot of questions. So the way they were depicted in Mob Wives, terrible. So don't misunderstand this scene, because in this scene, it's like Annette, which the wife's name was a little bit subservient to Lefty Guns, but that doesn't mean he treated her subservient. From what I understand, at first was his first wife. He really cared for her very much. So I just wanted to say that. But the scene was terrific. I loved it. Again, so realistic, absolutely great, and kept drawing me into the movie. Now, this third scene I'm going to review, and again, these are three scenes that I think were iconic in this movie, that was so well acted, so well portrayed, and really close to reality as you can be in a movie about that life. And watch the scene. Donnie Brasco is driving in the car with Lefty Guns. They're headed somewhere. Watch the scene.
Oh, fuck it. Can you believe this? Oh, the boss gets whacked. The fucking boss. You never hear from the boss until he gets whacked. And then your whole life gets turned around.
Hey, Lef, you want to tell me where we're going?
I got sent for.
So what does that mean? You got sent for?
What does that mean? What do you think it means?
You don't want to go? You want me to turn around? I'll turn around.
What are you gonna do? Take a left off the fucking bridge?
Oh, come on, not here. I'm saying after the bridge.
No, I gotta go. You get sent for, you go. Sonny sent for me. I'm sick with this.
You got sent for by Sonny Red?
Did I say Sonny Red? Not Sonny Red. Sonny Black. Donnie, what are you doing? What are you doing with that? Put the fuck... Donnie, you wanna kill me with that draft?
Hey, Lef, Sonny Black is your friend. What's the big deal?
What friend? Ain't the question, friend. The whole time Sonny Black's in the can. The whole time. He's got a family. He's got a mistress. He's got a mistress for the mistress. I watched out for all of them. Me, I was the only one. Nobody else gave a fuck. 200 fazos, week in, week out. Boom, boom,
so you took care of Sonny Black. What are you worried about then?
Donnie, you know, sometimes I think in that orphanage, they dropped you on your fucking head.
How am I supposed to know? You don't explain it to me.
You think I don't know how a hit gets set up? You think I don't know that? You know, what I know. How many times I've been on the other end of that fucking phone? 26 times.
Right, but you just got done saying you and Sonny Black are friends.
Donnie,
so, you know.
I got sent for. In our thing, you get sent for, you go in alive, you come out dead, and it's your best friend that does it.
So realistic in so many ways. You know, again, I want to get into the character of Lefty Ruggiero, Lefty Guns, a little bit so that you understand. There was kind of levels in that life of people. For instance, there were some guys that walked around with suits all the time. They were more business orientated, held themselves a little bit differently, were in a little bit different categories. Some of the cop regimes were like that. The bosses obviously like that. And some guys were like Lefty, where they weren't in that category. They did a lot of work for the family. They were stand-up guys. You know, like I said, Lefty had he wasn't a real big earner. He had a gambling problem, so that cut into his earnings. So he wasn't considered one of the sophisticated guys in that life. And he portrayed that very, very well. And in this car scene, you know, he was upset. Carmine Galante, he's reading a newspaper. Carmine Galante, as you saw, was the boss. In reality, he had gotten killed. He was the boss of the Bonanos at that point in time. And Lefty was kind of complaining because in that scene, he says, I got sent for. Sonny Black sent for me. Now, and he explains what that means. I got sent for. When you get sent for in that life, sometimes it could turn out really bad. I think in another episode of these videos, I explained that there was a time when I got sent for and I went into a meeting, and sometimes, as he explains in this scene, you walk into a meeting, you're in trouble, you don't know it, you don't walk out again. That's unfortunate in that life, but that's something. So he's concerned about it because he got sent for. He didn't know what it was, and he's trying to explain this to Donnie Brasco. And Donnie Brasco isn't getting it. He's, well, I don't understand. This guy's your friend. What are you worried about? And the way Pacino reacts is amazing. He says, Donnie, sometimes I think they drop you on your head in that orphanage, and he goes on and on and on. It's just a brilliant scene. I'll tell you a story. When I was a recruit in that life, I had a Mazda dealership, and I was in the car business. I had a leasing company too. So every time I would drive into Brooklyn, I would drive in a nice car. I had a Cadillac, I had a Mercedes, because I'll tell you what I did. I knew these guys all wanted to buy cars, so I would drive my best car. I would drive it in. Guy would say to me, hey, I like that car. I'd say, hey, you want to buy it? Give me cash, drive me home. And I'd sell the car, right? And I sold a lot of cars that way to a lot of my friends. But the boss at the time of our family, Tom DeBella, and my captain, Andrew Russo, they always liked me to drive them around because I always had a nice car, except for the fact that they would drive, I would have to sit in the back seat. They took control, right? And both of them smoked. Both of them.
All right, sorry.
They wouldn't open up the windows.
I had to get the cat's water.
And I didn't smoke. They wouldn't open up the windows because they didn't want to draft. So I'm in the car suffocating from smoke. Couldn't say anything. I'm sitting with the boss and my regime. So I just sit there. So when Donnie Brasco said that to him, I just cracked up. I mean, I was laughing. Again, so authentic. I don't know where they get this material sometimes. They had to have some good consultants on that film. But it was brilliant. And like I said before, the whole entire film was brilliant. It didn't follow exactly the storyline and reality the way it happened, but in every one of these films, they do take some dramatic liberty. They did it in Goodfellas, they did it in Casino, they do it in all of them because the bottom line is, it doesn't have to be that true, but it has to be entertaining. The one film that I say was as close to the truth as you can get was the HBO Gotti movie. We reviewed that already. So really a brilliant film, and it was kind of sad at the time, the success that Donnie Brasco had. I believe at least 100 guys went to prison as a result of that undercover operation. And Donnie Brasco was so good at what he did that they were actually going to bring him in the family. They wanted to make him. They wanted him to take the oath and become a made guy. That's how effective he was during that time. So again, shame on us that we didn't detect this, that we didn't do our homework. You know, a lot of times in that life, unfortunately, people were looking at money. If a guy was an earner, they didn't really do a background search on him and really find out what he was all about. Had they done that with Donnie Brasco, they probably would have been a little bit more hesitant, and a lot of guys wouldn't have went to prison, but they didn't. And unfortunately, that happens more than once. But Donnie Brasco was one of the most successful undercover operations, I think, in the history of that life, honestly. And close to me, I had an undercover operation on me at one point. It was called shadow boxing. I had an FBI agent that came to me because they wanted to uncover organized crimes, infiltration of professional boxing. And I was a target, and Don King was a target. I'll get to that story another time, but so I'm familiar with undercover operations. Fortunately, in that case, it didn't go anywhere. I didn't get indicted. Don King didn't get indicted, but I had an undercover agent along with me for about 8 or 9 months. They had a lot of tape recordings on me. Unfortunately for them, fortunately for me, it didn't go anywhere. But these things can be very effective, and we have to do our homework. And if we don't know somebody, we really got to search. You know, I don't know if you know this too, but when you become a made guy, your name is put on a list just before you take the oath, and it's sent around to all the families, and if they have
Alright, we need to check back in on Fargo!
Already? What, did she grow a body or something?
No, she's still a floating head. So as we know, Frogan recently lost a lawsuit to Ethan Klein.
Yes, and she was burying her head in the sand hardcore.
That's right. Now, the running theory is that she spent all of her GoFundMe fundraiser money on McDonald's.
The Big Mac?
Yeah, she raised like 40 grand, a bit less, from her audience. And she hired this lawyer who did nothing. Nothing. We'll touch on the lawyer a bit more later, because that's pretty funny.
She was the lawyer, let's be honest.
No, there's an actual lawyer.
Oh, there is?
But he's just like the shittest lawyer known to man.
He's like the Simpsons lawyer.
1-800-LAWYER. The P is for bargain. That was Dr. Nick. You're talking about Lionel Hutz. Anyway, we're fucking sorry.
Yeah.
So we have to address the McDonald's.
McFrogan? Girl, what? If I was a McDonald's meal, what would I be? A short stack? That's an IHOP. I don't eat McDonald's, bro. I haven't eaten McDonald's in so long.
I fucking press X to down. I haven't eaten McDonald's in so... Frogan, listen.
Yeah, seriously.
Listen, it's just us here.
Yeah,
right?
it's just us girls.
But she does confirm one well-known truth.
Large fry? Ooh. Ew, fish fillet? No way, dude.
Fuck fish fillets. I agree with Frogan.
Yeah, we went in on the fish fillet in that last video.
We did, yeah.
But there were lots of angry comments in that video.
There were too. I didn't realise that fish fillets apparently are a Christian thing because they can't eat meat on Fridays or something like that. But apparently there's like a religious aspect to them. That's why they were brought about.
Yeah.
So it's gotten to the point with Frogan, right, that I almost feel bad for her that she's crashing out so bad. And then I remember she's fucking Frogan and she's horrible.
U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope we get PTSD. If we get to this goal by 9/11, we'll make the Twin Towers out of a stacked cake, and we'll make an airplane, and we'll recreate 9/11.
And then, if that's not enough, I remember I am actually a victim of Frogan. Well, a potential victim anyway. You see, if Frogan did run off with this GoFundMe money, then she has made off with my money.
Absolutely diabolical. What the fuck are you doing
Yeah.
giving our money to Frogan?
I donated $5 to the Frogan Legal Defense Fund. I said, just getting in on the class action. But seriously, I am affected by this. I may need some counselling, and when the lawyers go in on her, give me a call because I am a part of this victim class.
You could have bought so many other things with $5.
I could have bought a fish fillet. Anyway, let's have a look at the most recent crash outs because these are spectacular. Let's go!
The lawsuit is still ongoing. Nobody won, nobody lost. It is still ongoing. They said you lost, well, they don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, at the end of the day, people don't know what they're talking about. But the moral of the story is, don't listen to everything you read on the internet. Seems very simple. It isn't. There's public documents and court orders. Then if you read the documents, you'd know what was going on. Because I read the documents as well. We're clearly interpreting different things.
So, total denial of reality. Like, it's very clear that you lost this lawsuit or you're in default anyway.
She's not a very bright cookie, is she? Don't listen to everything you read on the internet.
Is that what she said? Yeah. I didn't catch that. So yeah, total denial of reality. Now there's a website called Court Listener. Any motherfucker can just go to this thing and follow the whole case along. And yeah, she's in default because she did not respond. So what's Ethan Klein saying about this?
I think she's confused. I clicked to her saying, so, oh, you guys think the suit is over? It's far from over. It's still going on. And I'm like, no, you lost. They failed to...
No, you lost.
And what's crazy is we gave them so much time, so much extensions. She has an attorney. We told them, like, you have such and such amount of time to file a response or we're going to file default. Like, she has no out.
But what does that actually mean, default? So...
It means she loses by default because she did not mount a response. She's lost. Basically, all that's left is for the judge to determine the damage. So it's like being found guilty at trial and then they're sentencing. So they're sentencing. That's all that's left. It's very, very, very bad to default. That is a very bad and dumb thing to do. I don't know if her lawyer's lying or if she does. I don't know what's going through her head because she seems to think she hasn't lost. But I promise you, Frogan, you have lost.
So the word on the street, right, what I'm hearing is that this judge is like a very harsh motherfucker. He's likely to award Ethan like maximum damages. So I think that's like 150 grand per count of copyright infringement and potentially Ethan's lawyer's fees.
That's got to be like a bitch slap in the face to the judge's profession when you default because you won't even bother to fucking respond.
Well, Lars, or L-U-S, I'm not sure how you say his name. He's like a YouTube lawyer kind of thing. I was listening to him this morning. He was saying it's like, imagine you're in high school, right?
Yeah.
And you've got a big project due kind of thing. Defaulting is kind of like not handing it in. Losing is like getting an F.
Yeah, that's right. You didn't even try to...
Yeah, the teacher's going to be much more pissed off at you if you don't even fucking hand it in.
Yeah.
Now, this lawyer of Frogan's, I also heard that he took on this case. He's got a broken website and shit. His phone number doesn't work. Like, he's Lionel Hutz. basically. But he took this case on for a flat fee of $950.
Of course he did.
Like start to finish. Start to finish. I'll do fucking everything. I'll see you out. I'll see it through to the end. $950.
Yeah, that's a scam.
It sounds like a scam, doesn't it?
Just give me $950, I promise.
I mean, allegedly, in our opinion, I don't want the $950 lawyer coming after us.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, scary.
Yeah, and so like for him to have his name attached to this default is like in lawyer land is like a pie in the face. It's massive. It's a fucking massive L.
He's not even a real
Well, allegedly in our opinion, we gotta keep saying that, but it sounds very scammy. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean Denham's and what's her name, Casey Chon, they were probably paying that per hour. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
$950 an hour is like is a good lawyer. It's probably not even a good lawyer in LA. It's probably like a mid-tier lawyer. You know what I mean?
$950 for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Up front.
Yes, you got the very cheap all-you-can-eat buffet of lawyers.
You know what it reminds me of? All those actors in Hollywood, right? The people who move to Hollywood and they're going to be actors, and then they find an agent, and then the agent's like, oh, it costs a few grand for the photo.
Yeah. It's all totally free. I'll represent you, but it's like $7,000 for your headshots.
Before you even book anything.
Yeah. So Fugger is in complete denial, hands over her ears, going. Someone on her live stream asked her the other day, which may or may not have been me, why is Ethan bullying you so much?
Oh, it's the misogyny,
Yeah.
This
was her response.
There is genuinely no other person in the world I could give less of a fuck about than Ethan, to be quite honest. I don't care what he's doing. I don't give a fuck. He's doing the same shit he's been doing for years at this point. And you just let him talk into the void. Like I've been doing for years as well.
Imagine getting sued, right? Sued hard. Like, sued the fuck out of, and saying, yeah, they're just screaming into the void. It's the opposite of screaming into the void. They've screamed through the courts at you and reamed you.
This is cope face we're seeing right here. This is major cope face. This is, I'm not paying attention to anything he does.
It's the copest of faith.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Anyway.
Do you know Noah Sampson?
Whoa. It's got child molester written all over it.
Oh, don't say that.
Come on.
I can't
I
say
didn't
that.
say the actual word. I'm not disclosure. I'm not saying he is one. I'm just saying if there was a look.
You're saying he looks like one.
If there was a cosplay
Whoa.
outfit.
Okay, so Noah, I don't know much about Noah Sampson, but he's like a uber lefty guy. Anyway, Noah Sampson is also getting sued, and you'd never in a million years guess who's suing him.
Is it someone on the left?
I am getting sued by Ethan Klein.
I was gonna say that, but I thought, no, surely.
The meme is real. He's actually Lex Luthor.
And this fully disproves the misogyny.
Well, it kind of does, yeah.
Yeah, he's going after a dude. Is it a dude?
But isn't it kind of funny and a little bit evil that if you cross Ethan Klein, he just sues you?
Yeah, he's going full Juther. It's full Juther mode, right?
So Noah Sampson is getting sued for defamation because apparently he called Ethan Klein a genocide supporter. Now Noah has also started a GoFundMe.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're all starting to fucking GoFundMes.
Yeah.
But there's something a little bit fucking strange about Noah Sampson's GoFundMe.
The wording?
Well, here's the thing, right? All these people are like, we have to save fucking Palestine, right? Now, Noah Sampson has set up his fucking GoFundMe in such a way that it says, look, the first $200,000 is mine to fight fucking Ethan Klein. And anything after that, maybe we'll see how we go, will be donated to the Palestinians,
It
right?
goes to fighting the Jews.
Yeah, but here's the real fucked up thing, right?
Wait, $200,000?
Well, he wants to raise $500,000 apparently. He thinks he's going to get reamed. But here's the fucked up thing. Because he's included that fucking Palestinian shit in his GoFundMe, when you go to GoFundMe and search for like Palestinian aid, I've searched here for Palestinians in Gaza aid. And he's on the front page.
Oh.
He's taken up valuable real estate from poor Palestinians. Look, he's in front of this motherfucker here who's lost his house, right? Do you wanna replace this guy's house, or do you wanna fund this fucking weeb's fucking lawsuit against Ethan Klein? And look, he's raised $113,000. This poor motherfucker's raised $2,000.
What the fuck are you people doing?
I know, haven't you learned your lesson with GoFundMe's? But if that wasn't insane enough, he's done like a marathon live stream to like raise funds, and he has a bunch of guests on to promote this fucking fundraiser.
Riveting.
Guess who he has on? Yeah. I mean, she's just made off with her own GoFundMe, and he's like, come on and promote mine.
It's just a good look.
It's so fucked. It's so fucking crazy. Anyway, here's LUS Lust, the lawyer I was talking about before. He's going in fucking hard on Noah Sampson about this whole thing, right?
Good.
Noah Sampson, I have a huge issue with in his GoFundMe. In any good charity, you should define who the money is going to go to. Here, there's the idea that it goes to Noah, but if XYZ happens, then it goes to Palestinian aid. It's really unclear and kind of confusing because there are discrepancies between what Noah has said and the GoFundMe itself.
Yeah, and you're taking up all the SEO on GoFundMe.
Yeah,
The poor motherfucker in his house is just trying to rebuild his house, but you need to squabble with HC.
That's so true, isn't it? Before I go fund anyone, I want to see...
Did you say go fund?
Go fund.
Are you having my same problem?
No,
you can't
fund.
get that D in there.
Fund.
Yeah, go on.
Before I go fund anyone, I want to see where it's going, who it's going to. I want fucking details.
It's a bit airy-fairy, isn't it? This is all to like fight Ethan Klein, and by the way, if there's any left, like as that lawyer goes into, by the way, I've linked it in the description, you can go watch his videos, they're very interesting. He says this lawsuit could take fucking 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the Palestinians just gotta wait 5 years for their fucking money. Who holds it? Is there this fucking personal expense clause in yours as well, like Krogan's? I mean, the fact that he gets Krogan on is just bonkers.
Yeah, there's red flags everywhere. Am I supposed to just believe out of the goodness of your man clan that you're gonna hold the money and then take it to the Palestinians after you win?
Yeah, we'll rebuild that poor c***'s house in 5 years. Until then, here's a tent. Now, to be fair to Noah Sampson, I understand that in the past he has done some significant fundraising for Palestine. Palestine's obviously his thing, it's his cause, that's fair enough. I think it'd be unfair to shit on him without, like, acknowledging that. So anyway, Frogan goes on his fucking fundraiser stream, and they start off with some small talk. He asks her, how did your streaming career blow up? I can't even... Oh, that's bad. I can't even say it seriously. What's the secret ingredient to your success, basically?
I feel like with streaming, it's a lot of like, it's not about like what you know, it's about who you know. There's no denying that. And, you know, before I got partnered, I would average about like 80 viewers. I went viral on Reddit, and then I gained like a following from there initially. And then he rated me the day I got partnered, and then like my streaming career blew up. Like I started averaging like 700, 800 viewers.
Now I beg to differ. This is Frogan's Twitch stats. For the last 90 days, she's had an average of 86 viewers.
Wow.
Yeah, so here she is talking about how she's blowing up. She's like super successful now. Did you just do the... You're going to stop doing that.
I will not, sir.
But yeah, it looks very grim. So apparently she streams an average of 3 hours a day. She gains 0.38 of a follower per hour of streaming.
Wow.
It's so grim. And this is all from the chick who won Twitch's Rising Star Streamer or some shit for like 2 years in a row.
Yes, the Grimace Award.
I mean, let's face it, Twitch says, she's got a hijab. It's gonna look really good for us. Give it to her.
That's currency.
Yeah. So Frogan can't be making much money, right? She rents an apartment in LA. She's getting Venmo'd for the fucking... She's crying on stream for the rent. We know she's not from money. She doesn't have some fucking trust fund, right? We know that.
Yeah.
She works as a mod, as like a stream mod for her son. So she's like a chat janitor.
I swear, I thought you were going to say model then for a second.
No, I wasn't. But I mean, how much can that pay? How much would you pay someone to like ban people from your chat? Like a few $100 a week, maybe?
You can get paid for that.
Apparently you can, yeah. Like it's so important to these motherfuckers that like their chat is sanitized. So.
That is pussy material.
So what I'm saying is she's on the bones of her ass. I definitely, allegedly, in my opinion, think she spent that fucking GoFundMe money.
Yeah, and we know on what.
Pay back that value mail. So anyway, the lawsuit briefly comes up, and I was watching this thinking, this is so awkward and comical. I mean, she's in this huge controversy about the disappearing fundraiser money of her own, and here she is questioning him about his lawsuit that he's currently raising money for.
When are you being sued?
Wow.
Because that was me last year. I
Yeah.
went to like being 29. When's your birthday?
My first lawsuit. November 4th.
Inshallah over by your 29th birthday, but I don't think it will be. But
Never know.
yeah, inshallah. 29 ensued. I'm not manifesting that for you. That's my life too. Well, my life, not too.
Yeah.
But yeah, 28. Never thought in my life I'd be sued.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
like divorce court or some shit.
Maybe divorce court or some shit. I never thought I'd be sued at 28. Maybe I would be in divorce court. Now, I found that interesting because I came across this clip. I don't know who this is, but it was tweeted at me from the AIDS Giraffe.
I love your follower's name.
I don't know if it's because I've never been in like a relationship or whatever, but I feel like if
What? I wasn't planning on this. I was just gonna try to count how many. She said she's 30, and she's giving these people advice and talking about politics and what should be done throughout the world. All of this, right? Global political discussions. It's literally the biggest stereotype, guys. She's a femcel. This is. I was going to say this. I was thinking about it. For real. She is just the female Nick Fuentes. This is just Nick Fuentes, except left wing. That's what this is.
A femcel.
That's hilarious. Whoever that guy is, can someone tell me who that is? Because that's really funny. Yes, he's a femcel. Life's not going good for Frogan. Oh, before you go, what do you reckon of these mics? We got new mics. These are like dynamic mics. We went and dropped like a fuck ton of money on dynamic mics yesterday.
I was standing there while he was conversing with this gay sales clerk.
He was pretty gay.
He was very gay, we could tell.
I was trying not to get too excited about the fucking microphones because I didn't want him to think I was flirting with him, but I had you there.
Picture me standing in the back on my phone playing fucking Candy Crush or whatever chicks play. It snowballed. It snowballed into, oh, have you heard about these microphones? Here's a YouTube video of the microphones.
We were talking interfaces, we were talking preamps.
Yeah.
At one point it pivoted to studio monitors. It was a good convo.
Pay you back for that. Going hand.
Why are you a troublemaker?
Yeah, but we previously used condenser mics, but I yell like a fucking spag, and condenser mics take up too much room, so this should like help alleviate that bleed and make it sound a little bit sweeter. Visit Sugar Dick, she's got a channel!
Yes, I do.
Thanks very much for watching. We'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
See ya.
She's not the only one in Minneapolis that has committed immigration fraud to get citizenship in our country, and anybody who's committed an immigration fraud to become a citizen of our country should be charged with a crime and then deported.
Obviously.
It's pretty simple. I don't know if there's a statute of limitations on those types of crimes.
There shouldn't be.
And if there is, that's something that I would love to look into and try to pass a bill in Congress that has no statute of limitations, because if you committed fraud to become a citizen of our country or to get a visa to come into our country, then you should be held accountable for that and be deported.
Totally true. It's just so fucking obvious. We need a country that actually functions. Right? We don't need a country that has little back doors that we can get raped by the third world, facilitated by half of our politicians. It's just unacceptable.
So hopefully they're going to, whatever information they have, they send that to the DOJ, and AG Bondi's going to take some action on it.
Ha! I'm glad you asked, because AG Bondi is no more. AG Bondi is gonzo. Hi, AG Bondi. All right, so also, California reportedly lost at least $180 billion to fraud. High-ranking officials and experts claim.
Totaled at least $180 billion. California Governor Newsom responded to that report, saying it relies on, quote, guesses. Newsom says California has been a leader on combating fraud.
I'm sure you have.
Chris Rufo joins us now. Chris, what's your response to Newsom's response?
Yeah, well, you know, Gavin Newsom is definitely becoming associated with the word fraud. but it's not for fighting it, it's for enabling it. And look, even under the most conservative estimates, experts from Harvard, from the Department of Health and Human Services...
You know, I love how the leftist response normally would be, oh yeah, well look at these Republicans that are doing fraud. But they're not saying that. but they're not saying that for some reason.
From LexisNexis...
I don't know what the hell that was, but it scared the crap out of me.
Fraud in California is unprecedented. It represents the largest financial crime in American history. And scammers have been stealing billions of dollars per year. Some estimates say as high as $50 or $60 billion a year from the state of California, from federal taxpayers who actually send money to the state. And so, look, this
That's what the left wants. They want to import the third world, and then that don't work for a living, and then enslave the native population of America to work forever to fund them. It's honestly heartbreaking and insane. But I love that they're all getting exposed for being fraudsters. It's actually really nice. I really love that. Now, this is the official news that we are going to be Pam Bondi, a great American lady, a loyal friend who faithfully served as my attorney general for the past year and did a tremendous job overseeing massive crackdown and crime across our country, with murders plummeting at the lowest level since 1900. I don't really think Pam Bondi really gets... Anyway, we love Pam, and she's a much-needed, important new job in the private sector. That's right, she's getting fired. They are kicking her ass out of the Department of Justice, right? They're not doing like the, well, you were okay, we're gonna find you an even more important job in some other position in the government. Nope, they are booting her ass. And it's to be announced at a date in the near future, and our Deputy Attorney General and very talented, respected legal mind, Todd Blanche, will step in to be acting as the acting Attorney General. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I think this is great. I didn't like Pam Bondi for a long time, and I'll tell you why. Pam Bondi, in my opinion, lied about the Epstein files many, many times. First, she gets asked about the Epstein files, and she's like, we are investigating. I have the Epstein files on my desk right now. And then she says, there are no Epstein files. I think she was fired right after that. All right? Then she like says, hate speech is a crime, and we will prosecute you. You're doing fucking nothing to like fraudsters. Now you want to prosecute hate speech? Sorry, bitch. Hate speech is illegal. You might not like it, but that's unfortunately a you problem, woman. Anyway, that was the second strike. And the third strike, she goes out there and she's like, do you care about pedophiles or raping children? But the Dow hit $50,000. Dude, this bitch needed to go a long time ago, but you know, honestly, better late than never. Honestly, we love Pam. Incredibly soft way to fire her, but she's gone. So Pam Bondi is out, and this was the breaking news.
Kaylee, I just got off the phone with President Trump. We have a big scoop. Pam Bondi will soon leave her job as the Attorney General.
That's right.
She is going to get a different job.
She wasn't going nearly hard enough. I don't know who. Look bad. I'd look bad. Look bad. You need a hard ass to be the Attorney General. And I'm gonna get a nice lady. No nice ladies as Attorney General. Okay, get the fuck out with that shit.
In the administration, it doesn't sound like there is any bad blood between her and President Trump. But
that was nice of President Trump.
They want her to go and do something else. And in an interim role, she will be replaced by Todd Blanche, who is currently her deputy at the Justice Department. So it doesn't sound like Blanche is being elevated long-term to the Attorney General. There might be somebody else that the president wants to go in.
I really hope so, because I think Blanche also, he's proven that he hasn't done enough as the top of the DOJ. I think they need to get someone else too.
But President Trump soon will announce to the entire world that it is the end of Pam Bondi's time as
this is old.
Good. I'm really happy Trump is actually firing people. You know, like
a month ago.
Were afraid he just kind of wanted to make believe that there were.
Mizkiff had a mental breakdown on his stream over a notification. Yes. This man really had a full-on mental breakdown because a kick notification didn't go off. Or I guess he got a donation button. Well, boys, today is tomorrow and Mizkiff is in the bowl. Now, I don't know why, but this man started off his stream pissed the hell off. And then all it took was one chatter to send a dono. And he went ballistic. For no reason, by the way. Because apparently, I guess he dropped some water on his floor or something. He's like, alright, that's fine. And then he dropped water again. Oh, okay, then you dropped water again. Alright, clean up the mess. Someone said one, it was it. Alright, it was World War III. I'm just saying, this is a very concerning behavior that Emery talked about that he has of him just going to over the tiniest little inconvenience.
You know what button I hit to accidentally get this? There we go.
Over time. Because as you guys can see, it started off on his stream, where the stream just started, and you can see he's already in a rush.
Alright, sorry I'm late. There was water in the chat. It was raining. It's still raining. It's pouring. I don't know what to tell you. It's fucking dripping wet water out here, folks. It's
World War III, yes.
Dripping water. I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty bad out here. You guys are over there? What a rainstorm. First ever in California. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I thought Iran was dropping its nukes, chat. I don't know. Maybe.
Bro, you can see.
What do they want to?
By the way, you can already see that this man is frustrated. He's already red in the face, by the way. You can already see that he is extremely frustrated with something. Something has already, before stream, he was already not antagonized, but like mad.
I thought Iran was dropping its nukes, chat. I don't know. Maybe. What do they want, a water fight?
It's going good, man. I got a couple mods. I got a huge map.
So, yes,
I also got a
that
huge city in
right there is
the
what's about
Pine
to set
Forest.
This man off. All right, and he's about to go on a whole tangent, ranting, crying, screaming at.
Haven't
the
found
top
better
of his
weapons
lungs.
yet,
Someone
but
said, "Oh man, I didn't get a
doing
kick notification."
all right so
Must be
far.
because you were in socks. All right, he did go live 2 minutes ago, and if you guys don't know how live streaming platforms work, they send out notifications in waves. I don't know why they do that, but they like send them out in waves. So like you might get a notification a minute, 2 minutes after someone else got a notification. And for some reason, he just his britches over it. I don't know what happened.
I don't fucking know, bro. Would you just shut up? It's only been 5 seconds. Jesus.
Oh crap, dude, freaking out.
Like what the fuck? No kick notification. I just went live 1 second ago. You want a kick notification? Fine. This website. Hey everybody, how you doing?
That cut right there was essentially Mizkiv restarting his stream because I guess the notification didn't go off, and instead of him just being like, "Oh well, people are obviously gonna know I'm live. It doesn't matter. Who cares?"
Well, I've been playing this for
restarting it.
the last few days. I'll probably play this again tonight, unless
He is felt it. All right.
unless you want something different.
Red, and it was always whenever he started stream that he was already stressing about. I'm assuming he dropped some water, and he continued to drop water. I don't know if this is supposed to be his.
Holy crap!
This
place is far away.
His grand funny moment, but I'm saying this behavior is quite concerning, seeing that your ex-girlfriend that you're suing right now accused you of having this exact behavior of going off on little itty-bitty inconveniences in your life. He's pissed off because he is forced to exist as Mizkiff.
But yeah, I was either gonna play this or schedule one.
Oh my god. When that man was last on, he was raging like this all the time, so he could be back on the needle.
All right, I'll play GTA tonight.
No notification. Great. Hey,
I'll probably actually start the stream early too, because really the only thing I have to do this afternoon, I gotta run and pay one bill and then get some lunch. So I'll probably end this stream at like noon, and then probably be back on by like 2 or 3 o'clock.
A worse or poorer experience than the competition. Like, bro, truly, how is that the viewers' fault? Like, are they supposed to help work on the back end of the website? Like, I don't understand. Like, he's truly molding because people said, I didn't get a notification. See, this is why I tell you guys to join the Discord, by the way. Link in the description. We have a beautiful community in the Fishbowl Discord. And I'll let you guys know whenever I go live. Alright? We don't have to worry about the Twitch or the YouTube or the Kick notification not going off. I let you boys know the exact second that I'm swimming in the bowl. But yeah, I guess he'd rather have the notifications go off on the Kick website. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that he's a kicker now instead of a Twitcher. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here that he needs to make a new website called Tweak. He's definitely tweaking. He needs to keep getting bonked. Oh no, we got you. I got you. No, you gotta knock some sense into him. It all goes back to Emery. All roads in Mizkif's life lead back to Emery. And this man's out here acting like he has a actual, I can't say the word, a hard B. He's saying like he has a hard B word, all right? Working his ass off for, I want to be honest here. Let's all be honest here. Nothing. Most of the things that Kick are going to allow him to do is things that they already were going to do, all right? I don't think they were taking any cues from this kid. If you asked me personally, other than the ads, he personally added ads to Kick, all right? It was his fault. He was the one that added ads to Kick. It was no one else at all.
Great. Like, what do you want me to say? Good? Like, what do you want me to say? Yay? Do you want me to say, oh, whoa? I don't know what you want me to do. But you want me to be pissed? I'm pissed. Okay, you got me. Red-handed. I'm pissed. Good. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want.
That is what I want. In the mood.
Like, oh, it's notification. You're here! What do you mean notification?
what is wrong with this guy?
Yes, I'm in Miami Beach, Florida. I'm Robin Hood. The fuck is this shit? How do you not tell I'm in Miami? Hello, I don't see the notification that you're live. No stream today. Would you shut up and everyone just put a smile so I can see your ear? Yes, it was just raining. Do you not see all the rain that's going on here? I
actually do think he's having a mental break here, by the way. Like, why is he throwing water everywhere? Like, I truly do think he's having an actual episode. Like, if you ask me, that's a well-functioning human being. Why would you just throw water around after you just cleaned it up? W rage bait chat. Big W. His chat is rage baiting the shit out of him. Brother, there's no way as a streamer of, I'm pretty sure almost a decade now he's been streaming, you don't know whenever your chat is rage baiting you. Like, brother is actually out here throwing water around his own house that he has to clean up for what? Like, I truly don't know. Is Emery's fault the notifications are bad? Is Emery's fault it's raining? And is Emery's fault his aging like shit? It is. Alright, Emery's the one doing all this. She's the one in the back end undoing the code that Mizkif was meticulously doing. Alright, setting up all these beautiful new features for Kick. And Emery just undid all of his plans. Down the drain because of Emery. All right, down the drain because of Emery. She did this to him. It definitely isn't a, cell phone. He definitely isn't not doing anything, and he's just trying to pretend like he's doing something so he can justify his pay. Chat, I want to let you guys know, if someone tells you how long they work, I work for 40 hours. I work all damn night long on this one thing. Just so you know, they're probably the laziest person ever. I have never met a person that is truly competent in their field and do work hard. Talk about how much they work. On top of that, most of the people that are competent in their field don't need to work that hard or that long because they I already know what I'm doing. I already know what I'm doing. Like, why would I need to work harder or longer for what? Zero return at all? So one of two things are happening here with Mizkif's new job as the product manager at Kick. Either he's not doing any work at all, or he's really that bad at, coming up with new ideas or implementing these new ideas.
All right, hey, what's going on? Oh yeah, look, the chat's dead. Oh yeah, well maybe because this website's dead, because it sucks ass, because no one listens to me. Nobody! Are you on some street Adderall or something? Stop crying. Dude, I'm sorry. I just had a headache of a night, okay? No. Just a headache of a night. They're chatting. Somebody answer that. I'm telling you what they're trying to do to us. Actually, legal. It was legal stuff that I was doing last night. Just a headache to listen to. Like, just Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, that Emerald lawsuit just taking it out of him. He don't even know what to do. It really is Emerald's fault. You were just jumping around for a hobo, but oh my God, it truly is Emerald's fault. It's always Emerald's fault. Somehow, every road in Mizkif's life leads back to Emerald.
They're trying to stop you, chap, by the way. They're trying to stop you. So they're trying to make it so they think what we're doing is too good. So people are trying to get the FEC or whatever the f is involved in saying, hey, look, what Mizkif is doing with this community, this is against the law. Because they are too powerful with what they're doing. They should not be able to give money and do this whole adventure the way they're doing it. It's not fair that they're having this whole thing where Mizkif is basically allowing them to have this portfolio of nothing, of $400,000, and they get to keep the money. So I'm just letting you guys know, I had to give some hush money to the, the FEC. The SEC. Sorry, I don't know what I keep saying. Yeah, I had to give money to the SEC. So chat, I did take away $300 from your money. It's
my money
that you add. I took away $300.
How dare you take
$300 that is not there anymore, and it's because I gave it to the SEC. You guys are gonna be okay though. It's totally fine. And I want to say, okay? All right. So I'm sure a lot of you guys enjoyed your time on.
What's up with those early morning screams? People need to sleep, man.
Shut the fuck up. Like, just shut up. How annoying are you? I can't have a couple days off. I can't just relax for like a day. By the way, I didn't get to relax. I was working on this website for 13 hours a day. Like, what? I streamed 200 days after my ex told me I'm this. And you're telling me I can't have a time to just not stream?
God. Back up. Hey, don't you look at me with those damn blue eyes. Hey, those are murder eyes right there, chat. Those are murderous eyes. His chat rage baits him so good. It's not even rage bait. He's literally just this mentally untouched. All right, my boy is mentally untouchable. He's the next LTG. He out here mentally untouched by his chat. Oh my God. And of course he brings up his drink. Each and every time. Each and every time, like clockwork. Any inconvenience in his life. Emerald's the one that got the SEC on his back, by the way, chat. It was nothing else. It wasn't that he was doing some shady trading or anything. He had some shady business dealings. It was Emerald. Emerald called the SEC on our boy. Knocked the damn wallet out of his hands. They took $300. $300 out of it. Oh my God. What an evil woman.
I have to stream on weekends as well.
Yep.
Because I haven't had a single day off since my ex called me a fuck.
Us our $300 back.
And then I'm here giving you $400,000 to try to play with because I want you guys to learn money and finance shit. And what do I get? You work more.
Yeah, work more.
Let's get some W's in chat for that chatter. Great guy. I'm sure he's pumped on what's going on today. Yeah, I was only working on this entire website to try to fix it for everybody. And guess what I get? No communication.
Let's get some for Miz.
Truly, we do. This man needs something now.
Now, as you all know, okay?
As we know.
Clear chat.
Yay.
Wolf of Wall Street, manifesting right.
Is bro having his Britney Spears moment right now?
Leave her alone. Yo, all right, ready? What's going on, chat? Welcome to your stock portfolio. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a doozy of a week. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys are probably wondering what's going on, all right? Let's talk about what happened.
All right.
Last week, you guys listened to Dripmeister, and you went all on NVIDIA. Sorry, NVDL is what you guys went deep on. Deep. With Dripmeister. Remember, that was kind of the thing that was going to determine whether or not you guys were going to make money on this, because he's not the reason why you're doing well. Okay?
All right. He's talking about his little stock portfolio now. Bro, leave Brittany alone. This man truly did have a mental break on stream. Over a little 300, a little money ball. Come on, Miz. I thought you had that in your pockets. That's pocket change for you. Bro, about here acting like the dome has. Acting like he ain't got none up in that little wallet. Yes, boys, that is the Miz Kill situation. A true sad thing to see. A man that once was on top of the world stuck in calling his own self an R-word. Because, again, Emery never called him that, by the way. Emery never called him that. Just because a few people misinterpreted what he said, that doesn't mean Emery called you that, by the way. This man truly is desperate. Just like the Jome Haas. Oh my god, this man, iDubbbz, is on Anissa's OF, by the way. He's legitimately on Anissa's OF, by the way. Whenever I say full, yeah, just saying, go ahead and click the video right there. But other than that, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below, hype up the video as well. But other than that, I'll see you tomorrow.
This guy is great. Watch me.
Robin acts like she doesn't have any authority with this homelessness. She was the third most powerful person in city council. She runs the homeless housing thing. She acts like this is just Mayor Bass. First off, inside safe, I like to say inside safe makes all of us outside unsafe. The reality is no matter how many beds you give these people, they are on super meth. They are on fentanyl. The DEA statistic says 93% of this is a drug addiction problem. Nithya, Councilwoman Robin's plan for treatment first, I will go below the Harbor Freeway tomorrow with her, and we can find some of these people she's going to offer treatment for. She's going to get stabbed in the neck. These people do not want a bed. They want fentanyl or super meth. These ideas cost us over $400 million to house 70, what is it, 3,000 people for $400 million? This is absolute failure for both of them. They're a team.
So, Councilmember Rahman, you have 30 seconds to respond.
I want to just say to everybody who's watching today, you're going to watch today as Mayor Bass and Spencer Pratt attack me because they want to run against each other in the general election. Each of them thinks that running against each other is what's going to help them win. And they don't want to run against me because my ideas, which are based on real results in my district, which are based on real data, a real analysis of the system, and a focus on accountability and using every dollar as effectively as possible, which we have done in my district. I want to take this citywide. This is why this is happening today.
Ms. Rahman, we're out of time. I'm going to give each of you 30 seconds to respond to this.
Can
I'm going to start with you, and then I'm going to go to Mayor Bass.
First off, Mayor Bass and I are definitely not working together. I blame this person for burning my house and my parents' house and my town and all my neighbors down. I am not working with Mayor Bass. Second off, if I wanted to run against anybody, it would be the council member who is terrible. Mayor Bass has at least been a mayor for almost 4 years and has, as she talked about earlier, the unions, all the unions endorse Mayor Bass. You think it's easier to run against the incumbent mayor with all the unions or a random city council member who's been a failure for 6 years? I would much rather run against Councilwoman Rahman. Thank you very much. Very much, Mr. Pat. So,
oh my god, call that bitch a loser. Holy shit. No, I like it. And let him cook. No, this guy's great. Yeah, I've seen a couple other videos of him, and he's really funny. Let me see if I can pull any more of these. Oh yeah, here's one more.
Hey, Los Angeles, are you aware that socialists in are stealing your money?
We just finished doing a tour of the site with the Bureau of Engineering and the Bureau of Contract Administration and our contractors to check out the installation of the 16 new modular homes that will include 64 interim housing beds. Northeast New Beginnings was only possible because my team and I worked to get a grant from the state, $16 million to build 64 new beds in Council District 1.
I'm sorry, what? $16 million for 64 beds?
$16 million to build 64 new beds?
That's $250,000 per bed. So that's the DEA reports that 90% of the homeless population in LA are hardcore criminal drug users.
Yeah, especially in Los Angeles, there's a lot of how many people are using
illicit drugs in the homeless community, I would say it's incredibly high.
20%, 30%.
Of the overall problem, over 90%.
And let's pretend for a second that these people just had some medical bills come in all at once that made them lose their job, and that they're a single mom and
Damn.
they just need to float 3 to 6 months of paychecks to get back on their feet, 3 to 6 months of the median income, like $15,000 to $25,000. We're spending $250,000 per bed. You could just give them that money and they pay it for 5 years. What the hell are we doing? These crazy socialists on the city council are legitimately just stealing our tax dollars and doling it out to their friends and rubbing it in your face too.
Yep.
About
Fucking yes.
nice painting.
And obviously, we're gonna get rid of the graffiti and replace it with a nice paint job.
Yeah.
Just welcoming for everybody.
Meanwhile, fire victims in the Palisades are getting their burned out lots vandalized by common street animals. All
the rid.
of your neighborhoods are riddled with tagging and garbage. No help for you, but we're gonna spend $16 million
Dude, this
for
guy.
homeless people to not have to
She's
endure
so
the
fucking
hardship
fat, yeah.
of seeing a bit of graffiti outside their $250,000 bed. 64 people. There are 64,000 homeless people in Los Angeles.
How much money is that?
This psycho-socialist is bragging about spending $16 million of your money to cater to 0.01% of the homeless problem.
$16 million.
You think these socialists have any interest in solving this?
Fuck
Of
no,
course
they're
not.
making money.
Who's vetting who goes into these housing units? Are they drug testing? Are these just going to turn into $250,000 air-conditioned fentanyl tents? Why not just give them the money? I'll tell you why. Because these corrupt DSA politicians can't
Oh
steal
my
it.
God.
They just give it as direct aid, just like the fire aid
Dude,
scam.
he just
They'll
keeps
never give
going.
an individual direct financial assistance. It always has to be laundered through one of Austin Miller's or Nikki Raman's NPOs, so their friends can do God knows what with it. It
Man.
goes to these companies that make these $250,000 units. It's all a scam. And
Oh
notice,
my God.
This isn't just Angelinos that are being robbed. She's using state grants.
My team and I worked to get a grant from the state.
So pay attention, folks. Socialists in Los Angeles are everybody's problem.
Yep.
Goblins like your niece are gobbling
Sponsor
up
a goblin. And then the clip goes to hungry hippos. Yes.
all your tax dollars, and they are coming for more.
Oh,
this
I
is
love
how
it.
socialism starts. Vague
This is
platitudes
great.
that feel nice and soften the language so the real problems never get addressed. It's the velvet glove for the
Ooh.
iron fist. These are just people experiencing homelessness.
People experiencing homelessness?
Why do they always talk like this? Why can't they just talk like a normal person?
Because they're not normal.
Socialists always lie. Always. We need to end this failed experiment and put a stop to this fraudulent waste of our
Yep.
tax dollars. If you live anywhere in California, you need to support my campaign for mayor of Los Angeles because this theft
Dude.
of your tax dollars will only continue. Go to mayorpratt.com and help me put an end to this scam.
$16 million.
Wow. Holy shit, dude. This guy is locked in. This is impressive. Oh my god. Yeah, he just let him know. There's one more of this, right? I think that, yeah, there's this too. Okay, all right. Okay, vote for him. Yeah, what a good video.
Karen Basura is a communist. Now, when I was 19, 20, I was living in an apartment on Skid Row, getting my political science degree at USC. That's as LA as it gets, dude. But do you know what Karen Basura was doing at that age? You guessed it, going to Cuba to support the communist revolution and Fidel Castro's oppressive regime? What?
Man.
Karen Basura is a
Wow.
card-carrying member of the communist front group, the Venceremos Brigade, an anti-American communist solidarity organization in which she actively worked for years to undermine the
That's
U.S.
nuts.
and prop up the communist revolution.
Why
in
is
Cuba?
she even here?
Does this sound normal to you? Who in the
That's
heck spends their
ridiculous.
20s supporting a violent
Yeah.
communist dictatorship
Bitch is out
in
of
a
her
foreign
mind.
country? What were you doing at 19 years old? Some reports have shown that Karen Basura's communist organization was actually involved in intelligence training ops on behalf of the Cuban regime.
Man.
And some of the members actually bombed the U.S. Capitol in 1983.
And
There's
this
a
bitch is the
legitimate
mayor.
possibility that Karen Basura is a literal communist. This actually might explain why such an experienced politician has been so effective at destroying America. Well, now you know what her experience is. Some of you may not remember, but she was actually the front runner to become Joe Biden's VP pick for 2020. That went up in flames almost immediately because she dug up her commie past and saw her foreign sympathies in statements following Fidel Castro's death when she called it a great loss. She used to refer to Castro as Comandante en Jefe. And for those of you who don't habla español, that means commander-in-chief. Now, I don't know about you, but the president
Why is she even in America? Just deport her. Just send her to Cuba.
of the United States
Yeah,
is
send her to
always
Cuba.
my commander-in-chief.
Yeah.
But not Karen Basura. Her commander-in-chief is the communist dictator of Cuba. Right now, Cuba's in the news because the oppressed people who have suffered under the horrific communist regime are rising up to fight for freedom. You'll notice how much Latino immigrants, and especially Cuban immigrants, hate communism because they know
because they
firsthand
experience
how
it.
evil communism is. They have experienced the empty store shelves, the decrepit infrastructure, the choking censorship and surveillance, the secret police thugs, the death and destruction that Fidel Castro and other commie dictators ushered in. Communism is responsible for more.
He's just going, bro. Oh my God.
Mass death in just the last century than anything else in the history of the world. Over 100 million people have been killed by communist regimes in China, Cambodia, the Soviet Union, from forced famines, purges, gulags. Communism is an evil, anti-human ideology dressed up as some idealistic form of equity and fairness, and yet somehow it always ends up with millions of people dying in forced labor camps or starving to death. Communism is just a religion of malcontents. Where instead of worshiping a righteous God, they worship the state. And whatever the state says, goes. We don't learn enough about the evil scourge on our planet, and communism is genuinely evil. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It preys upon the malcontents of society to fuel the revolution, but America never fell victim to this.
The malcontents of society, and it's some stupid girl, some probably mentally ill girl with a massive nose ring. Yep.
Ideology. We didn't have enough malcontents to fuel the revolution in America. You had the ability to actually work your way into the American dream. You could buy a home, have your own slice of American soil, raise a family, speak freely, worship freely. But now, as that gets more and more out of reach for young Americans, and especially young Californians and Angelinos, there's a growing population of malcontents, angry, jaded, cynical, and that is exactly the fertilizer that communists like Karen Basura use to seed the revolution. Notice how the riots are increasing, burning cars, smashing businesses, looting, stopping the freeway, attacking police officers. You all can see communism starting to take root because lifelong communists like Karen Basura have made life harder and harder here, and that is on purpose. Well, guess what, Karen? This ain't your Cuban commie kibbutz you're running. This is Los Angeles. This is America. I still believe in the American dream, and I'm not going to let you turn LA into your tribute to your Comandante en Jefe, Fidel Castro. Our Latino brothers and sisters have seen the evils of communism, and they are done with it. So let me help you out, Karen. I'll take your job, and you can go retire in Havana. We are going to restore the dream that Los Angeles used to be. Go to mayorpratt.com, donate, support my campaign, and unlike the communists like Karen who want to take your money, I want to earn your money. And I will make it my life's mission to earn your support as mayor of Los Angeles.
Holy shit, man. They shouldn't have let his house burn down. All this could have been avoided. You just didn't, I don't know why they let that happen. That's a mistake. Y'all fucked up big time. His last match just destroyed her. I know. Yeah, what a fucking legend. Oh, there's. Oh, here we go. Another one.
You're also a Republican in a deep blue city that hasn't voted for Republican in decades. Do you think you have an actual shot, and how and why? It seems that the odds are stacked against you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully, all my supporters in Los Angeles are Democrats. Everyone I know, my family, are all Democrats. I grew up in LA. I went to Crossroads. Everybody that texted me last night, amazing, congratulations, are all Democrats. So what people are confused on, the Democrats all are behind me. It's just the socialists and the communists that don't back me. But no, I'm confident I'm probably going to win with 51% on June 2nd because I don't do a political message. I don't do national politics. I don't do tribal politics. I don't talk about other states. I'm localized. I
just doesn't give a fuck. Like, yeah, doesn't want to have anything to do. What's going on in Texas? I don't know. Listen, it's fucked up here.
Just want to fix our streets, get lights on.
You're also a Republican.
See, the country used to be made up of a mosaic of these guys that improved the country. Then they made things run the right way. That's it. So also one went viral. Yeah, this is what it was. There was a whole like governing class of these guys, and it was a great time. It was. What is this? Let me open it up. Future president. Well, we'll see we'll see how he does.
I'm not sure how to respond to that vision of Los Angeles. This is a MAGA Republican's idea of what Los Angeles looks like. This is really not. I'm not sure how to respond to that vision of Los Angeles. This is a MAGA Republican's idea of what Los Angeles looks like. This is really not. Really not.
Oh man, I love this. And play it again. Yeah, just that love this guy. Yeah, thank God. It's so ridiculous and stupid. Oh my God, it's fucking funny, boys. Yeah, this is really hilarious. And he never wanted to do politics. He's on a rampage because of the fire. Yeah, I guess so. Should be a meme. Yeah, it's just so fucking funny for me to see this. I think the guy's great. I do. I think he's great. And I feel like, again, it's like, what is his opinion on fucking Israel-Palestine? What? This is the... No. You might be confused. So this is for Los Angeles. Yeah, wait a minute. I think that... Okay, so let me go back. This is for LA. And, yeah, finally an anti-tanky politician. I know, man's motivated by a personal vendetta. There is nothing... Like, people don't understand how strong a motivation it can be to just absolutely, totally fuck over somebody that you don't like. That's it.
Why did this 18-year-old think she could just walk in and buy a luxury car with fake identification?
I wonder why.
I don't know if we want to go around a different way or not, but so we got to just see. Okay. Just a quick rundown. So she gave us a credit ad. She had trouble filling out her information. Signed on the back. Her name's Emily.
Emily?
Signed it with a second E in the name. Came in saying she wanted to fix
Are you
it.
telling me she can't spell Emily?
Yeah. No, it's Emily, and then instead of just L-Y, E-L-Y. That's not her name is on the license. She just has like a temp license. She said she wanted a $450 payment. Wasn't sure she'd get approved. Showed her a $1,200 payment. She signed right away.
Fuck?
We looked up the address, didn't line up. She says she's in Cincinnati, works at Cleveland Clinic. Nothing. She got dropped off. She said
she got dropped
about the car. And it's a Range Rover. So you guys have a license? I have the temp license. You want to go?
So she's trying to go in there and just drive off with the car. Okay.
I just want to see the license. Maybe I can run.
That makes sense. Smart.
And the temp license says she got it at a the Elliot ad right up here. This doesn't. We pulled her credit. We asked her if she had any previous car loans. We could see that she did. She said no.
Huh. But there's a picture on her right there?
No, because it's the time. And it's with my copy. Yeah. How's it going, man? Hi. Here's the license.
Oh man, they got it all lined up.
There's the app. So she signed.
Sounds like someone set her up because I don't see how anyone would think a car dealership would fall for this. I think that you underestimate how stupid a lot of people are. There's a lot of people that are just really, really dumb. It's that simple.
Huh.
It's the way it is.
Obviously, that doesn't really match that.
Unless you sign it again here with the second E.
Then we asked her just simple questions about her credit report. Like
Yeah, there's a
previous
lot of
auto
stupid people that do stupid
loan,
things.
She didn't know she had one.
Yeah, it's super common.
$4,000 loan she had before, and she's from there.
Yeah.
She says she works at the Cleveland Clinic in Cleveland. It's a 216. And then look where she got this at, right over in Elliott.
Where's Mason? That's Cincinnati?
Yeah, downtown Cincinnati.
Where's she saying she's living now?
She says she's lived here for 3 years and 3 months.
It's a long time.
But you can see here, she almost screwed up that.
So she lied about that too?
She's throwing us out.
So my sales guy, you guys want to argue this?
Oh, it's a fake license, I bet.
Said that he had making a copy of this, so he had with her, and she was struggling to fill this part out without the info.
Uh-oh, is this her? Yeah.
There.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you guess why I'm here today?
Why?
Can you guess? You don't, no idea. Okay.
No idea.
Yeah. So
I told you she's stupid. Why would you say that?
they're telling me, you can tell me this is true or not.
Uh-huh.
Where do you live right now? Cleveland?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a real ID?
No. Not yours?
Not at the moment. I don't have my ID, but I
Didn't we agree your first job was going to be free? Damn. This
It
is
is an
all
idea.
I can spare.
Lala? Damn.
You better take this job. What are you standing there for? Don't you have work to do?
Read that. Did you read it about the forgery part?
Yes.
Okay. Even says there.
Oh,
Do you have anything on
man.
here that's illegal?
No.
Anything
The money department, bro. How do you wear a shirt called the money department and then you get arrested over this bullshit?
dangerous?
No.
Drugs?
Oh
No.
my
Weapons,
god.
anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Uh-huh. It's gotta be the stupidest person so far.
Anything else besides your
Yeah.
phone?
Nope.
No? Okay. All right, I'll be right back in. If you don't mind, someone wouldn't mind waiting around. I know you guys are closing and looking to go home.
Damn.
Alright. We're gonna walk right out these
Damn,
doors.
bro. He just packed her up in like 1 minute. Holy shit.
You stand right by this front tire for me?
Oh, she's probably gonna try and run away, right? Maybe. What is this? She's wearing stolen pants. Don't tell me she's wearing stolen pants.
Well, listen, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. You understand all those rights that I read to you?
Yes.
Okay. Why are you out here with that fake license?
It wasn't even my idea, but
Somebody told you to do it? Yeah?
So whose idea was it? What were they trying to do?
I
guess they were trying to put get a car down and just keep it or whatever, but I told them I don't think that's a good idea because 14. You know what I'm saying? This is me taking a big ass risk. On top of that, this is my ID. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is my stuff.
So somebody convinced you to use your ID to get a car and then steal the car with a down payment, and you thought this was a good idea. Told you someone was setting her up? You're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm still young.
Yeah.
So when I came in here...
No, that's what it was.
Just go in there and say that you want a car down for for $0.
$0.
Why'd you think that?
Go in there. All right. So Lala, so you go in there and you tell them you want the most expensive car for no money, and you sign whatever they need you to sign. You drive that car back to me. I take care of it.
That was a good idea. Or even gonna work.
How do you even think like this?
Well, I have a job, but I have...
Yeah.
I raised my grandma, like, I literally take care of her. This is irritating.
So you knew coming in here with a fake ID to try to buy a car.
Not buy it.
Not buy it?
Not buy it, then what?
Steal it. Just steal it. You were gonna steal it.
Buy it. It was $0 down. I was gonna try to see if I was gonna get approved for it. So.
Okay. You're gonna get approved for it, and if you got approved, then what?
Nothing.
You're gonna walk out the door?
Try to get the car. No, I couldn't. I can't drive the car. I ain't driving it, but I was gonna see if I could get approved. Then I was gonna come back, next day or something. Well, whatever they wanted to do. But I was just trying to see if I could get approved for a car.
This is an 80 IQ Ocean's 11 scam. This is what it's like whenever really dumb people come together and try to solve a problem. This is it.
Okay.
It's almost funny.
You're 18 years old?
Yes.
Have you tried this before?
Nope.
It's the first time.
Nope. It's my first ever time experience ever doing something like this.
Been arrested before?
Nope.
You were a kid? I mean, that's a sponge. Or seal, I should say. No?
This is very nerve-wracking for me, so,
Yeah.
No, I just got these the other day from my auntie. I just kept the tag on there.
I kept the tag to show people they're new? God damn.
I don't know why we do that, but that's what we do. We'll keep the tag on our stuff.
They did this in They did. Oh my God, bro. Yeah.
Or some of your group.
I went to Cole's, bitch.
Did you read this thing at all?
And I should have read that.
You should have read this part?
Yeah. I should have read that shit. You right.
It tells you it's illegal to have this right on it. This part you probably didn't read. This part you didn't read. I'm sure you probably read this part if you want to read about it.
Yep.
But I have my own license. That's what's wrong with me. Like, I should read that shit.
But you didn't.
I know the person who had it made.
She had a fake license.
I know who that is. And I
You made it.
Immediately ratting him out, bro. Immediately.
I just know what he looked like.
Let him know.
I know his number.
What's his number?
It's in my phone. But I can show you that.
Why'd you guys decide to come down on Akron and try?
This is where they took me.
This is where the cars are. Yeah.
That we was going this far. So when I looked at
Why'd you come to the car dealership to steal a car? Ah, jeez.
Yeah. This is far as hell.
Yeah.
That's why it is. That's why I did it.
You guys have right there. Only car dealerships.
I'm just irritated. Some bullshit.
Yeah. see stuff that's inside you. It's like an X-ray machine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't
So
got
tell us now, because it's another felony charge.
It's much. I don't got nothing. I just came out here with my phone and my
Man. Can you imagine, like, every single one of these that you get as a police officer? This is like rolling a nat 20. It's like rolling a nat 20. You're just like, okay, so she stole the car, got it, and all right, so why'd you do it? Okay, this is who had it. All right, what's the phone number? Okay, got it. And we get in the car. Yep. All right, great. Like, this is just perfect.
So is this the car she
Man.
was trying to buy? This Kia? Did she come in with this, or?
She's coming. No, she's coming. I just already showed me proof of insurance. So whoever she was talking to created that, and then she's.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay, it is. Okay.
The Banshee mode, big win. Yeah. Isn't it
Oh, I
crazy
see,
how much just simply not screeching at the police will help things? She didn't get tased. She didn't get thrown on the ground. Nobody's bleeding. There aren't 7 different charges on her now.
Tell me about these insurance documents. Huh?
They sent that to me so I could show them.
Damn, so they planned this whole thing out.
Okay, so you didn't come up with them yourself? Was it the
Y'all are
same
right.
person
She
that
did get
case
set up.
For person sent you these
Talk to the
things?
Kia boys, yeah.
My phone, I can show you.
Okay. They're up in Cleveland now? This tape person? Or do you hang out with them in person at all?
Man, that sucks.
Well, this is actually my second time meeting them. They shouldn't be that far, not too far from here, because they the ones who dropped me off and was waiting. So.
Man.
Was it the guy that dropped you off? Did he drop you off?
Yes.
Were you supposed to call him to come pick you up?
Well, it was when I came out. They supposed to be waiting right there where they dropped me off at, but they supposed to.
They probably saw me and took off. I bet
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
Oh
But,
shit, the cops are here.
It was a Nissan.
Yeah. I bet they're afraid.
Gray Nissan. And when I first pulled up, I was sitting over there.
They were sitting over there, you could see him?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, they probably took off. That'd be dumb to hang out. Okay.
Yeah, go after him. $54,000 car. Man. Yeah, it was stupid. I almost feel bad for her. I do. But, I mean, you know, she act reasonable. Like, yeah, I kind of do.
Is there any way I could show you the text messages or like his number or anything?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fake it.
What are you trying to say?
Almost.
Like, I ain't trying to get put down for this. I got a life. I got
But you did.
You did the thing.
But
yeah.
I'm not the one who made the thing.
You gotta be careful with what you do. You're 18 now. You got some real consequences.
Oh man.
Do you know how long I'm gonna be in there?
No, I do not know.
Could you call my mom for me?
You'll be able to do that in here tonight.
Could I just show you the guy's face or anything?
I don't need to see that at the moment.
Okay.
The woman was arrested and charged with forgery and false identification. Drop your opinion in the comments.
I feel like really, I mean, this is something that, like, I mean, obviously, like, you shouldn't get off free for this. But, like, I mean, you gotta go after it, because I bet what they probably do is they probably just disassemble the car. Like, that's what I would probably assume that they do. It's not like they're going to be driving around with a stolen car. They probably just disassemble it. And that's what it was. There's a video. Yeah, I feel like it's really not that bad. The Iran, I don't know if some new shit happened. I really have no idea. And strip it for parts. Yeah, they chop it. Because you can't just, like, drive this shit around, obviously, right? I mean, there's, like, a million different ways. They ship it. Oh, they doing that. That's what the, yeah, I remember they got them in those cargo crates. So, I don't know, that's why people have suicidal empathy. Well, no, I think it's just pretty easy to understand what the difference is between, you know, like something that's like, But you look at a person that, like, okay, this is obviously like a really young girl. She got convinced by a bunch of dumbasses to do this. And then it's like, yeah, obviously, like, there needs to be accountability for it.
If
but,
you
like,
want some, wipe that smirk
of,
off
like,
your
the amount
face.
of
Doing
hostility
one
that I
job
have for somebody
doesn't
like
make
that
us pals.
is like a lot
Got it?
lower. I think that, you know, very clearly you can say that you still need to follow a procedure, but there's like a level of sympathy that you have for people that accidentally walk into that path, right? And I think that there's definitely like a spectrum of that. I think that makes sense.
Oh, it's here. From out of nowhere, the top turnbuckle, Code Blue Cam, just released the Jack Doherty body cam from when he got arrested a few months ago. And this is a more successful shadow drop than Apex Legends. This puppy is popping off because everyone wants to see Sack Dorky get punished. They want to see him be arrested, thrown in jail, in the cuffs, because he is an insufferable asshole who truly deserves it.
It is around 3 a.m. on the morning of Saturday, November 15th, 2025, and these Miami Beach police officers stationed on Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida, have reached their patience limit with 22-year-old YouTuber Jack Doherty.
God, looking like that at 22 is so unfortunate. He actually looks like a 12-year-old boy. That's brutal, man. That looks like something you'd see in your middle school yearbook. He also runs
I don't like you.
fans
But don't
agency
just
or some
stand
shit,
there
too.
with your thumb up your
Imagine
ass.
Boss Baby
Get the
being the
job
person handling
done.
your paychecks. Eek.
Jack Doherty, who broke away from his group and attempted to
Unless you're
engage
paying,
officers to create
you're
content for his
leaving.
channel in the middle of the roadway, creating a safety hazard. Despite multiple warnings, Jack continued recording the video, even ignoring his friends as they told him to stop. As a final warning, officers told him that they would...
Also, I always like to highlight these guys as well, because I think they're even more pathetic than the main clown, because they do this for nothing. I bet this guy doesn't even get paid to hold the camera for Jack Doherty's dog shit streams.
Be careful
I
out
bet
there.
He just does it
You
because he
wouldn't
tries
want
to
to
suckle some
get
fun
hurt.
out of it. I bet he does it for the love of the game. Oh, Jack, do you need someone to hold your
What
camera
are
while
you, a
eat?
zombie?
Yeah, I'll do it. No, you don't need to pay me.
Decide already.
The same thing with all the pranksters and shit. All the pranksters who have their friends run into the, like, fast food places with them, they do not see a penny of the revenue that the person makes. I highlight this phenomenon every time I see it in pranksters content or in Sack Dorky's streams. The people that are with him, his entourage, his lackeys, they deserve just as many spitballs and tomatoes as the protagonist clown, Jack Doherty. Because they are enabling him. He couldn't do this shit without his cronies. So they latch on to his tiny little asshole like a hemorrhoid and suck all the juice out that they can for, I guess, maybe some kind of trickle-down clout from just being around Jack. But they don't even get drip-fed that much. I'm just very confident they're not paid by him as employees. The goofball holding the phone and going catatonic when the police are, like, questioning him and then panicking when they start to, like, you know, get near him. I bet Jack wouldn't piss in their mouth if they were dying of thirst. These goobers probably don't see a single penny from the content that they film with Jack. The bodyguards, I understand, because they're literally paid to fight his battles for him. They're like his meat shield, so Jack instigates conflict, hides behind the bodyguards, and they are paid to do that. That I totally understand. But, like, this goober with the camera here, like, I just don't think he sees anything from this. Do you think he brags about it, by the way? Do you think he's, like, proud of it? Talking to his friends and family, like, oh yeah, no, I'm kind of a big deal. You might have seen me on Jack Doherty's stream. Yeah, I was holding the camera. I'm his glorified fleshlight. No, I don't get paid for it. Why are you laughing? No, where are you going? Why are you leaving? There has to be some level of self-awareness and shame, right?
Arrest him if he didn't comply, to which Jack replied,
cheap
once I'm done
ass
with
son
this,
of a
bet.
bitch.
And now,
That's
as
all you're
officers
gonna
move to
buy?
make good on that warning, they have no idea that Jack is far from done recording them on this day.
What? No. I got him. Hey, yo, you don't want to go neither. I got him. I'm just saying I got him. Back up.
Nice work, bodyguard. What a hero. He's like actually Spider-Man the way he tried to step in there and save Jack.
You want to go with him? Go on the sidewalk now. Okay. No, I'm telling. Now. You want to get on the street on the street? Who do you think you are, bro? I'm getting out the street. No, you're
Nah. Who the f are you, bro? I was trying to walk up the street, but doesn't matter, bro. All you had to do was get in the sidewalk. That's it. You want to?
Oh, Jack.
Yo, you should have got your man out there. I was trying to.
Now, as officers proceed to search him, they immediately find even more reasons to take him to jail. But Jack only sees it as another content opportunity, something the officers have yet to realize.
Hey, free Jack!
Who just said that? Like, who actually said that unironically? You should arrest that guy for public cringe. That's worse than indecent exposure out here on the streets, yelling free Jack Doherty. Put that man in cuffs ASAP. He is too much of an embarrassing loser to be part of civilized society. Lock that guy's ass up too.
Oh, good. Can't take it off for someone? Wait, no, you can't take it off for that. Wait, can I take it off for you? You have to like slide it off your wrist. Like, you can't take it off your wrist. Jeez, big man, you gotta go take it off.
MDNA?
It's in the...
I'll check it out.
But no, you really can't take it off that way, sir.
Jack's got all the cool stuff in his Batman utility belt. Oh, wow.
Motherfucker, they're funny, bro. Like, there's nothing. Listen, I'm not gonna do that. Listen, I get you. I'm just telling you. I know. Hey, we told them a bunch of times. No. It's not even that. No, you're cool. I was telling you genuinely. I apologize on his behalf.
Why? Brother, you're getting paid to be his bodyguard, not his dad. Why are you apologizing on his behalf, bro? Just go on the sidewalk. You'll get your paycheck later. You don't have to be clowning yourself like this for Jack.
Keep telling them to pull up here, my friends. We can take it out. We can take the white out 05. We'll do it on stage, man.
He's afraid of not getting fired for defending him from the cops. That's true. I didn't even stop to consider that. Jack Doherty is such a fucking lobotomite. I bet he would blame his bodyguard for that. Why didn't you beat up the cops, dude? You're fired. I didn't even think of that. So now that behavior makes a little bit more sense. Did not even consider that, because any normal, rational person, that wouldn't even be a thought that would cross their mind. But you have to throw that out the window when talking about Jack Doherty.
Move it on stage. No. Do like a timeout. No, we want to dance. You really gonna take it? No, it's not the right. We want to let the roll. I'm asking for that. I'm asking so you get an idea what's going on. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, yeah, that's how we gotta learn. That's how we gotta learn.
With officers finding 3 handles...
It is how we gotta learn, unfortunately.
And half of an
Jack Doherty has to learn it the hard way, hopefully.
Consistent with a Schedule 2 amphetamine, Jack is immediately brought to the station. And this is where entitled behavior leads him to pull another move that he will soon regret.
There's no way he keeps up this machismo in the police station while looking like a Boy Scout. There's not even cameras rolling, Sack Dorky. Why even bother, man? I thought for sure the body cam would just have him like completely abandon the tough guy persona. There's no way. There's no way he tries to puff out his chest.
Right? Without question. Oh, really? It's kind of how it works. It's face that way from like this. Right? Yes, stuff like that. Are you guys body cams going?
Oh, he's trying to farm off the body cams. Oh my god, he's such a loser. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's actual bottom of the barrel.
This is going to happen. I'm going to remove the handcuff from you. Listen. Oh yeah. And then take what you do over here. Okay. Stop. Make it. Put it on top of the car. Yes. Top of the what? Tongue.
This might seem like a simple order, but to Jack, it's about protecting his jewelry, and he won't even hesitate to instruct officers on how to preserve it.
When do you think I will? Tomorrow, Saturday, hopefully tomorrow.
They don't want to be around you either, man. So yeah, hopefully.
No, I go right here. I'm down for that. Let him, he got his phone, right? Yeah, it's right here. Make a phone, let him make a phone call. Thank you.
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
Yeah. Yo, you want to come to the scene? You got my location? Give me the address. How come? Dave has the location, but you can pick up my...
Why does Jack always rub his tummy? That's something I've noticed. When he crashes his car, he's rubbing his tummy. When he's getting arrested, he's rubbing his tummy. Why does he do that? I don't really get it. Is it like something from childhood? Like now he just can't help but rub his little belly?
Pick up my jewelry, you know? Just when we get your car. Yeah, pick up my jewelry. In the car?
Matter of fact, yeah, put it on the bag. He's gonna go back out and go into your car.
A nervous tick? I guess. That's a weird one though. I don't usually see that.
Like, hey, you can get this and get his all his.
He's checking for abs. Nope. Still out of shape.
I'm trying to tell him to come here. Yo, can you hear me? Hello. No video. It's just not working. Okay, back.
You should inform the officer up front that the goof troop's coming through, guys.
Someone just have Dave or whoever has their ID.
It's about to get cringe.
You do? I bet. How much money is it? Yourself, right? Can you, here's a problem, right? Manufacture.
This actual fucking parasite. He called his friend and then started recording on his phone. He just needs to stay in jail forever. Like, he's not really a human being anymore. He's legitimately subhuman. His brain is so rotted and poisoned, all he sees is, like, content opportunities, but it's also, like, terrible content. Like, legitimately, it's just bad content. So he's trying to perform for the cameras, and he's still extremely lame and boring. Just keep him in jail, man.
Make a phone call. Yes? Yes. I told you not to record. We are recording. I know. So you know what's gonna happen now? All he's going with you is the UK. We're not giving this to anybody else. I can just delete the video. No. Take your shoes off. Oh, right? Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. But aren't you guys recording too? Take your shoes off. Take your socks off. Hey, call a dial. 10-12-7. Somebody taking the drugs on the UK.
It's going to be incinerated, bro. We're torching it. Hey, be careful! Be careful! This tiny meat might get damaged there. You gotta be, what are you doing in there? Oh, hey, hey, stop it! You're slapping his little almond nuts around.
Hey, I'm going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK. Everything's going to the UK.
They had to change, they had to do a little cut there because Jack had a boner.
Probably funny.
They didn't want the video to get age restricted.
Okay, stop.
Damn, he looks so hard in there.
Yeah, probably 9 in the morning anymore, yeah? No, you just got I'll try to help you,
Ultimately, Jack
That's true, they did try to help him.
Possession of controlled substance without prescription. Misdemeanor, resisting without violence. Possession of cannabis. He was later released on a $3,500 cash bond. But true to his nature, Jack continued milking the incident for content after his release. Even
That's true.
Had accidentally recorded on his phone after not realizing the camera was still running. In a later interview with TMZ.
So yeah, Whack Dorsey did pay the bond, and then he tried to use this whole situation here to, like, appear cool. So he made merch out of his mugshot thinking that it had aura, that everyone dunked on him for it and insulted him for it. So as far as I know, he retired that. So, like, basically everything that could be pathetic about a person can be found in Jack. He doesn't have a single redeeming quality. There is not a single thing of Sack Doherty that is admirable or deserving of even a modicum of respect. He is actually just a societal stain. He is a complete fucking loser from top to bottom, and fingers crossed he actually faces serious consequences for all of this shit at some point. Anyway, just wanted to yap about it. Banger body cam from Code Blue Cam, and that's really about it. Yeah. I love the HOA. Is a sentence you'll rarely ever hear a real human being say. If you ever hear someone utter something very positive about homeowners associations, that's how you know, that's your red flag to alert you to the fact that you're most likely talking to an alien, a demon, or a terrorist. Now I know not all HOAs are evil, diabolical monsters, but you do hear some real bad stuff. And actually, like, my house is in an HOA community, and I remember a long time ago, I had actually received a complaint from the HOA, one that needed action on my part, or I would be, like, fined or something like that, because I had a basketball hoop in my driveway. So I had to take the basketball hoop down because they didn't like it. I didn't know I couldn't put a basketball hoop in my own driveway. It was a Christmas gift, so that felt real good to have to take that puppy down. Is it the biggest deal in the world? No. But it is annoying. Like, the HOA's been neutral here for the most part, but that's not how it is everywhere. You hear all the time about nightmare scenarios with HOAs, and a lot of the time, it seems like the people that are elected onto the HOA's boards are power-tripping Reddit moderators that just let this shit poison their brains. And today, I saw a very good example of this for an outrageous situation. And actually, the night before I saw this, which would be last night, if you're doing the math. I don't know why I said it that way, like it was a fucking riddle. Last night, we were even yapping about HOAs, because there are some crazy scenarios that arise from this that are just inexplicable. I don't know why HOA members are, like, just love to rule it with an iron fist and think that there's some kind of, like, tyrant or something for it, and then they just, like, terrorize people in neighborhoods for no reason.
Okay. This is my house. I don't live here. I'm a detail. I pulled up.
You're not supposed to be running vehicles out of your house. You're not supposed to have vehicles parked on the ground. He's detailing my car.
I can just take this down if you want.
He put the sign up. I didn't put the sign up. He's advertising.
I can take it down. It's that big of a deal.
Okay, let's take the sign down.
Everybody stand back. The HOA president has just arrived at the scene. Please get on your hands and knees and start groveling at his feet and worshiping him. This is the HOA president. I don't know if you could feel his spiritual pressure when he arrived. So right now he's causing a big hubbub here because, well, a couple of things. There is a vehicle parked on the grass, which I guess is a big no-no there. And also, the detailer has a sign up advertising his business, which I guess, again, forbidden under the HOA bylaws or whatever. Which is an interesting one because there is a vehicle that drives behind this man that is advertising another business because their fucking truck is wrapped in it. Is he then going to chase that truck down like a fucking dog chasing the mailman in order to give him a piece of his mind? Like, hey, you can't be advertising a business here. Like, what does he do that when, you know, fucking Frontier or Spectrum comes out for the internet? Oh my god, you've got your vehicle wrapped in a business. Scram, get out of here. It makes no sense. I don't know why he wouldn't be able to put a sign out when all the other businesses that go through the neighborhood, like the one that drives right behind him, are also advertising their business just on a wrap as opposed to a normal sign. It's pretty fucking silly.
Bro, he's detailing my car. So what's the problem now?
You had a sign up.
Okay, the sign's gone. What's off? What's the problem?
Still gonna get a letter.
What's the problem? He's detailing my car. What's the problem? He's detailing my car.
That's not your car. That
is my friend's car. Yeah, that is my car. Yeah.
I'm not going to argue with you.
So what's the problem?
I'm not going to argue
So
with you.
I have somebody coming to watch my car? You haven't told me anything.
You are not supposed to be running a business.
No one is running. I'm not running a business. I'm getting a service done. I paid him.
But that's not your car. That's your car.
So my
I'm not going to argue with you, but I am going to argue with you. And then he gives, like, the worst possible fucking arguments imaginable. How is he running a business out of his house when he is getting a service done? Exactly as he is stating. Like, that is checkmate. There is no business being run out of his house. There's a service being conducted. By this ridiculous logic, Mr. Big Shot, Big Meat HOA president is also running a business out of his house anytime someone comes out to fucking fix the plumbing or do his roof or something. Like, it makes no sense. When there is a service being done at this guy's house, how in any way, shape, or form is that this guy now running a business out of his fucking house? This is absolute lunacy. This guy is off of his gourd. I don't know what he's even trying to, like, argue here, because it is nonsensical. If he has a problem with the sign, okay, the sign got taken down. Fucking take a hike. Get out of here. Issue solved. Why is he still going to get a letter?
Frank came here, and I'm getting my car washed. So listen to me, right? You told me something, right? I'm here. I live here, correct? Does he know that?
I know that.
Right? I live here. I called him to come get a detail. My friend's coming. And all of a sudden, my friend wants to get a detail. So that's a problem on me now?
Yeah, because you're advertising.
Get out of here, man.
You're not supposed to have a vehicle parked on the grass.
Yo, I'm not allowed to wash my car on my property. I'm not allowed to have my car washed on my property.
You're not supposed to advertise it.
Okay, so he took the advertisement away. What is the problem now? Thank you. I want to get a picture of your tags.
HOA hotshot just blue screened in the brain there when he asked what the problem is now since the sign's down. He just keeps harping on that. You're running a business out of here. Your friend's getting a detailing.
Welcome back to a series so large, even Hassan's friend subscribed. In today's video, Hassan has now brought his large comedian friend Stavros on stream to make fun of Asmongold. He calls Asmon a disgusting dork who looks like shit and gets no women. Pro is projecting hard. I have responded desperately trying to contain my power level. You might be bigger than Froggen! Hassan then starts gossiping like a high school girl, saying that Asmon's audience is just full of racists. Stavros then tries to virtue signal, telling Asmon he should be a light in this world and promote positivity as he sits next to Diddy Piker. In the street. He then starts crying about liberals and centrists for supporting Hassan getting subpoenaed by the US government. He starts roasting Hassan as well, talking about his Ashley collab and how Hassan will be homeless once he's deported from the USA. Destiny has responded with zero sympathy. Hassan has responded to the viral clip of him admitting that the Cuban government reached out to him potentially to do propaganda. He starts coping hard, claiming it's totally legal and is getting investigated for no reason for silence free speech. Diet Hassan, aka Noah Simpson, along with iCox, have revealed that Hassan has not responded to his messages after he begged him for money. Cinema. People are calling out Noah for admitting something very shady about the donations. Subscribe or you gotta sit in Hassan's cock chair. You're gone.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, welcome back everybody. Beautiful day as always. So apparently Hassan has now gotten so pathetic that he has brought his fat friend on stream again to make fun of Asmongold and call him a disgusting incel. Right, here we go. Hassan and Stavros call out Asmongold. Now, Stavros is a comedian who is apparently scraping rock bottom right now going on the Hassan stream. Now, context, they were talking about Hassan getting subpoenaed by the US government, and Asmon basically said that he deserved it.
Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer agree. So does Asmongold. Asmongold was like, yeah, f around and find out. Yeah. Lock him up. Again. Fucking content creator on this goddamn platform, literally supposed to be somewhat of a colleague here, salivating